cut you down. Go tell that lion gear trader, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My main's been wet with the morning dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from stable 43. She spoke to me, voice so full of good, I thought I heard the shuffle of the angels' hooves. She called my name and my heart stood still when she said, "Pony, go and do my will." Go tell that lion you traitor, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down, sooner or later she'll cut you down. You may throw your rock and hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow mare, but sure as celestial made day and night, what's down in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down, sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion ear trader, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
Welcome to the army of Europe.
Go tell that lion ear trader, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
A bird from Lusa, through the wasteland he did roam, carrying out swift justice, to him I sing this ode. Along with a great spirit, he struck down every foe, safety in the wasteland, to him we do owe. Red and black, red and black, the bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. Toxic skies, he scoped his shot to fall. Each and every lawless raider feared his mighty call. Red and black, red and black, the bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. With his gun raised high to the sky,
just a lone griffin, you see. One with a hollow hole where one of his eyes should be.
But why try to preserve justice in a world full of ugly sin? If asked, Alguasul would say to you,
Because I'm a regulator, someone has to bring the law in.
Red and black, red and black. The bird from Noosa wore a hat of red and black. He carried a mighty gun, so we all could see the sun. The bird from Noosa wore a hat of red and black. Red and black. His legacy had just begun. Make his will red and black.
Hello, everybody. It's been a while since we've released something nice and big and official over at Shotgun Angel. I'm sorry for that. There's just some background. Oh, you know, it helps if I unmute myself from Discord too. Even though there's nobody in Discord with me, it would be nice if they could, if someone did join me, if they could hear me. That was the Ode to Alguasul, and Angel's gonna. What is it called? It's Angel's gonna. It's on our Shotgun Angel YouTube site. Sergeant Blackjack. It's our. It's actually our licensed music. We own these. So here you go. Here's the playlist. Yeah, we made these songs. We own them. 3 are covers. That would be. Or no, 2 are covers. Oh. 2 are covers and 1 is a spin-off, and then 3 are original. Amazing Grace and You Raise Me Up are covers. Angel's Gonna Cut You Down is a spin-off of God's Gonna Cut You Down by Johnny Cash, but not the exact same, and it did not post that, and I am upset. Here you go. And Ode to Alguasul, Do Better, and Daunting Future are all original works. You'll be hearing Do Better here in a moment. You'll hear Daunting Future at the interlude when we have a break in the session. Hope that answers your question.
Yay!
Yeah, the only answer for why I've got is, quote, it's complicated. No one seems to want to give me a straight answer or the same answer, so... Oh well. Well, technically, Coyote, they can't ask me to leave before October 3rd because of the eviction moratorium. As far as where I'm going next, I have been offered military housing, which I'm not going to turn down. As temporary place to stay so I can go see my wife for Christmas. Yeah, it's a military apartment. Don't worry about it. It's in Tucson. So it's like a 2-hour drive. Yeah, I've been looking for a place to stay for like 2 weeks now. That's why there hasn't been much activity on YouTube or anywhere else really, is because I've spent most of my time and effort either looking for a place to stay or just maintaining what we've been doing. I got a place. I am going to go have a look at it Sunday. Riz, I'll actually be doing your chill and chat on my laptop from there. And then I'll drive back afterwards.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
It's kind of the test to make sure that, you know, the internet works. But yeah. Aw, thank you, Dagio. Yes, I've been on Twitch for 3 freaking years. Do you want an up the ante? Do you want an up the ante? We are now officially more episodes than MacGyver. I'm pretty impressed with that. What, Brandon? No, Coyote, I'm not going to do anything vengeful.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
I
Welcome,
could,
son.
but I'm not. Ain't no sense in that.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Well, it is September. I guess those are going to start flooding in today. Ain't a whole lot I can really do about that one, but that's kind of cool. Thank you, Lenzabi and Hetty. And I like the fact that the stream boss has now switched 4 times because I reset the HP back to 10,000. We were up to 600K. I'm like, that's $600. I should probably knock that back down to $10. Yeah, you guys are going to be sniping the stream boss back and forth from each other for the rest of the week. I'm probably going to start resetting it at the end of every week so that people like get a chance, and I'll make sure it's not on the same day. So you can't prep yourself. You're just going to look over and go, oh shit, the stream boss reset, and be too late to do anything about it. See, I'm going to get sneaky. I'm going to get sneaky.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Yes, we've officially have more episodes than MacGyver. And the Dick Tracy Show.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
I mean, I'm excited about both
son.
of those things, but some of you don't even know what the Dick Tracy Show is or was, so that's fair. But we now have more episodes than MacGyver. Think about that. Think about that.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
You know, I'm gonna go look up something because I'm curious. I'm just curious. I do have some announcements tonight. 2 is concerning conventions because I can say these things now.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
I am okay, Chris. Apparently, Chris has decided that everybody gets a sub, and that's what I've just been listening to for the past 5 minutes.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
But I do have a convention announcement. I have another announcement. I have 3 announcements actually.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
I have 3 announcements actually, which is kind of fun to do. Not gonna lie, kind of fun to
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Yeah, we have more episodes than MacGyver.
The
That
army
just
of
feels
Fiora
like
has a new
that
officer.
feels like bragging
Welcome,
rights
son.
that I shouldn't give up. That feels great to say. I'm gonna say that to Moon and just watch him just flip the fuck out.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
That's just like a chocolate chip cookie in your mouth. That's what that is. That's a chocolate chip cookie in your mouth.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
You guys are free to join me in Discord, by the way. Are we still doing it's on Spectre. Okay, so we got through the subs.
Yay!
And we got bits flying in. Spectre, you're now stream boss. Congrats. I don't know how long that's gonna last. Hey Violet, what's up?
Yay!
Not much. Came in to say hi. I just finished here.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Ah,
Yay!
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right, and you?
Not dead.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Jim.
hippie. Somebody's microphone is popping.
Whoa.
And now everybody shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like first there were 3, and now there's 6.
First
7.
there was 1, and then suddenly there's 3, and then it's like, oh, now there's 7. Are you guys osmosising? Are you guys multiplying asexually on me?
maybe. Well, what did I start by joining?
Well, we
here?
had to eliminate 1.
Also,
Good.
also,
You carried out my hit contract.
also, I just do a say 3-year subs.
Yeah, you guys are getting your 3-year subs.
3-year
now.
subs.
It's September, and you guys are getting your 3-year subs. I see how it is. I moved to YouTube. I moved to Twitch in August of 2018, and now you guys are getting your 3-year sub gang. I guess I gotta go make you guys a fucking badge.
Well, for me, it's 3 years of tier 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of impressive. All right, let's see here. I have a badge. Okay, I can put down a 3-year badge. Okay.
Nice.
Actually, I got a bunch of badges to go make. I can. They'd give it. So, as of today, September 8th, 2021, The following things have been unlocked for your Twitch account: 9-month badge, 1.5 badge, 2-year badge, 2.5-year badge, 3-year badge, 3.5-year badge, and 4-year badge. Your next badge will unlock on March 8th, 2022.
Oh.
Shit, Twitch! You just gonna give it all to me now? I mean, you already... I don't know. You're not doing that tonight. People have to watch a 1080. I'm sorry. I wish they were more consistent about that. All right. Let's go over here to milk. Hey, I need some badges for Twitch made. And what are the sizes? 18 by 18, 36 by 36, and 18x18, 36x36, and 72x72.
I mean,
too.
Oh no. I'm gonna throw them out there, like, you know, just her head.
A new seeker.
And so you guys are gonna have to figure out who these people are and what they are.
To help you
just,
move.
you know, just gonna kind of wink and nudge. Aw, thank you, Coyote. Every little bit helps right now. Mostly it's just gonna be driving.
yay. I mean, I got my 1-year badge finally at tier 2, just like last month, I believe.
Nice. Very nice.
All right, let's see here. Ooh, I know one. I know one that I can use because it's mine.
Oh.
Everybody, so like this is gonna be me sitting down and going through everything we've done and all these different characters, and you guys are gonna have to figure out who is who. And I'm gonna move some of them around too, but that's that point. Let's get her in there. Lower chest up. And let's see, where is that folder? We can be, because those of you with 6-month badges probably don't even know who that is. Because that's an ancient character. I should probably move her on down the line. There we go. This one. Head and, you know. Let's get that one.
Bye-bye.
And who else we gonna grab here? Oh, I got one.
Yep.
I got one that so few people will recognize.
What are you doing?
I'm selecting characters to be turned into badges for you people on Twitch. And some of them are obscure are characters from games that only ran for like 2 or 3 months, but I have artwork for them that doesn't get used, and I'm kind of like, I'm disappointed this doesn't get used. Let's use it.
Alrighty,
that
back to
cover
my
me? Let's
dungeon
see
I'll
here.
go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that covers me. All of them need to be in 14x4 is 18x18. 36 and 72x72 are Twitch badges.
I'll know if you need me.
Everybody's gonna get their badges all sorted out.
Yay.
But yeah, Milk is gonna start working on those Twitch badges for us. Let me go check out the thing for the wiki, because I know MT's done some updates. I'm not sure if he's 100% done or not, but I know he's done some updates. Let me go check that out. Reason being is I don't want to be the one to write the wiki because it's supposed to be fan written, and MT's the most devoted lore master we have.
Yep.
I need to have this one confirmed as she's treated as rather shadowy. Confirm she is evil. Well,
Someone in the chat has stated that you still need 28 more episodes to beat out Hogan's Heroes.
you know what? If you're gonna give me a target,
I understand that reference, actually.
if you're gonna give me a target, I only need 75 episodes to be longer than Stargate SG-1.
Ooh.
So, sometime next year, I'm going to have to look at Moon, look him dead in the face, and go, how does it feel to have run a sci-fi tabletop game as an episodic adventure in front of an audience for longer than SG-1? I'm going to go over now and just be like, hey, Moon, congratulations. We have more episodes than MacGyver. And he's going to be like, what the shit?
Now, is that just the original MacGyver, or does that count the new MacGyver?
That is the original MacGyver's 140 episodes.
Okay.
The original MacGyver's 139 episodes. We're now episode 140. If we're somehow on the air as long as MASH and SG-1, I'm going to be like, what did I do with my life? When did I become 40? Why?
Don't remind me.
Technically, I was 29 when we started, 28 when we started. I'm 34 now.
Creeps up on you, Fee. It creeps
We're
up.
going to hit our 6-year anniversary of this in 2 months. I need
I'll be turning 41 in.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I turned 37 earlier this year, so.
Alright, so I'm going to be moving some Twitch badges around real quick. So our 9-month badge, or our 6-month badge. I need to move it because it's a character that is 3 years old. So if you weren't here 3 years ago, you don't know what that is. So I'm going to remove it. That's the first. Oh, right. I need one more because we're gonna move the fox too. The initial badge you get's gonna get moved. There's a reason.
Oh.
Don't worry about it right now. You'll find out later. But she's going to get moved too. And there's a reason. You'll find out later. Alright, so our 3-year badge is going to be Akahima. Because that's how old she is. And if you haven't been here for 3 years, you don't know what that character is. So that's what's going to happen right now. Now, Milk is in progress of making some other badges for us. And it is going to cover every single RPG I have run on this channel to date.
Nice.
So congratulations, you guys are gonna get to see all the old and new stuff all mixed together. So everybody in chat, your various length of how long you've been here is gonna indicate which badge you have. Because like Jam and Crafty has a 9-month badge, well that's gonna get changed, and Chaotic Savin will have a 9-month, but Galaxy Tall has a 6, and Dana has a 3, and Octurus has a 10. So all of them are going to be like, you're all going to have just different badges next to your name to show how long you've been here. We're going to get this all fixed now, because Twitch gave me, like, all these badge slots today. All these fucking, like, there's a ton of them. I'm curious, do I have more emoji slots? Oh, boy. I have 3-bit emoji slots that are unused.
Really? 3-bit ones?
I have a 25K, a 50K, and a 75K, and some of you should have them.
Yeah, some of us should.
Let me get that fixed too. All right, let me go pick out some. Let me go pick out some bit slots for you guys. This one again, full shot. And what size do these need to be? Actually, can I just upload it? It has to be less than a megabyte. Resolution 122 x 122. 112 x 112 size. All right. Must be less than 1 M80 for these last 3. Okay. So we have that one. And we're going to have, let's see here. Oh God, no, I do not want you to upload. Fuck! I'm surprised I didn't crash Discord.
What happened? See what happened.
I had double-clicked when I should have single-clicked, so it selected every single picture, every single folder, and every single file in my entire pictures folder.
Oops.
Oh!
And on tonight's episode, folks, we'll just be picture loading.
No, I just have to cancel all of them, which means I'm going to sit here and rapidly click for the next 3 or 4 minutes to cancel all of this. Oh dear God. Some of these pictures. Oh my God, that's a picture of pre-hormone Sophie. Holy shit, that's concept art for Queen Quake.
Wow.
So how many pictures was that?
Don't ask how many pictures, ask how many gigs of pictures.
At this rate, it may just be easier to just restart Discord.
Rumtish.
I don't know. Hey, Pinkie Pie or Bullet Ricochet? Which one do you think you should go with?
Ricochet.
Okay.
I mean, why not both? Ricochet.
Because I only have room for one.
Nope. Why not have Pink Ricochet?
Because I don't have an artist that's drawn that. And if you notice, my Photoshop skill isn't fantastic. There's a reason why we have someone else who does all the emoji stuff for me. Because my Photoshop skill needs work. Theirs doesn't.
What do you mean, milk?
Anyway, yes, this is Twitch officially today is giving me my 3-year anniversary as a we have to pay you money now person. And you guys completed a level 5 hype train. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But Twitch is giving me my holy crap, we have to pay you. It's been 3 years. Here type of deal. Also today, all subs purchased today and today only until midnight tonight Pacific Standard Time. So that's in 6 hours. Are 100% to me.
Wow.
So if you are buying a sub for this month, tonight is the night to do it.
Nice. Chris is saying buy all the subs.
Chris.
In other news, later this week, we will be premiering it as a collaboration. There is
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
a new there's a new thing happening. I have partnered with a narration channel.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son. The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
I mean, I would buy some extra subs for you, but we have to watch our spending this month.
You're fine. You're fine. Aw, thank you, Arvana.
Problem. Today's the day of days to do it because gifting subs are also 20% off.
Yeah. I'm really glad my Twitch anniversary is in September because you guys get a discount and I get to keep it all.
Nice. Very nice.
But I have partnered
The
with
army of
a
Fiora has
British
a new
YouTuber.
officer. Welcome, son.
Who is disenfranchised with Warhammer, but still wants to do sci-fi stuff. And next week, we'll be premiering.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son. The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
That sounds like fun, actually.
But he is a narrator. He basically narrates stories. And I've partnered with him to do a 3-story series to help him branch out of Warhammer.
Nice.
The first of which will actually be a Warframe story.
Nice.
The second of which will be a BattleTech story. And the third of which will be something
has a new officer.
brand new.
Welcome, son.
Cool.
I've already detailed these out. I've written the second chapter of the Warhammer story. If you are a patron, you have seen this. You know it already. You've seen the story, but you haven't heard and don't know who's narrating it yet.
Yeah, I saw that. I was Warframe story. What are you doing with a Warframe?
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload! All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3, 2,
you know what,
1.
Bobby?
Detonation imminent.
I will give you credit for tonight. I never expect it because if I expected it, it would be wrong to expect it. However, for once tonight, you didn't ejaculate prematurely. I am a terrible human being. I am also being painfully reminded of the British way of spelling things. The war against K's and U's is being waged.
Go, Chris. She just gifted 10 subs as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris.
Welcome, son.
I'm gonna have to listen to that sub notification over and over again, which reminds me. we're gonna get new ones. Now, some of them we're gonna keep.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
But I do have a full voice acting team who's very eager to do some stuff. They've all just kind of been in a holding pattern while we've restructured the studio and gotten everything set up to run better and easier and work better for them.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Mm-hmm.
But they are very eager to do stuff, and no offense to Geen, who did a fantastic job, but
the Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
She had her voice lines have been here for 4.5, almost 5 years, and some of them weren't recorded on the best microphone. And while you guys have gotten used to them and don't notice them, I do.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
And so a couple of them, about 3 or 4, are going to be replaced with a wonderful friend of mine. I've already discussed it with her. I just need to get her the lines.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
But a couple of them
Welcome,
are going
son.
to be replaced, and you will now hear a male and female voice actor when you guys hit notifications. That's not going to be till next month.
Well, that'll be good. It'll be good.
But I know that the agreed
The
upon
Army of
date
Fiora
from
has a new officer.
our YouTuber
Welcome,
friend,
son.
who I am hoping to psych you guys up for, is next week, actually. Let me go double check that.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Exact date. He's recording it on September 14th. And by the 14th, I need to have 3 chapters done, and 2 of them need to be polished, and the third one needs to be in polish.
Welcome, son.
And the final chapter will need to be done the next week. This way, I am at least 2 chapters ahead of where he is, so that I have plenty of time to work. But I am going to be finishing the 3rd chapter of
The
that
Army of
probably
Fiora
tomorrow.
has a new officer. Welcome,
And
son.
preparing to write the last chapter of that short story. But so I haven't stopped writing altogether. My editors might be slightly upset with me on that, because some of this was written during August when I was supposed to not write
The Army
anything,
of
but there's
Fiora
only
has
so
a new
long I can
officer.
go without putting
Welcome,
hands to
son.
keys, without putting ideas to paper before I go mad.
Is there a link to this YouTuber so we can see what kind of work he's done previously?
Oh, sure. I can
The
give
Army of
you,
Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
his link. Give me 2 seconds. There it is. The Paradigm. So,
The
as a
Army of
note, he
Fiora
has
has a new
scrubbed
officer.
his channel of
Welcome,
all the
son.
40K work that originally drew me to him.
Ooh.
But he still has a bunch of other work up. He and his wife do good work. They have great voices. They do good.
The
Desert
Army of
Stars
Fiora
is
has a
his
new
own
officer.
actual
Welcome, son.
writing, which he might turn into a publication. I don't know yet. But they just started today with the Count of Monte Cristo. Which, if you've ever heard me talk about books, one of the ones I recommend that people who are like just starting reading stuff go read is The Count of Monte Cristo. There is a reason why there is only one movie about The Count of Monte Cristo. Because no one wants to try to remake that glorious masterpiece.
I see.
Be like trying to do a remake of Casablanca. But
I've seen that movie.
If you don't want to go read the book, you can go watch the movie. There are actually 2 films. One of them was published in 2002. That is by far the better film, and it doesn't have any big name actors. It doesn't have anyone with overpowering stage presence. Every single person there is kind of categorically a good actor, and all of them have their own stage presence for their characters, and it takes a very complex, very long, very winding book and makes it into something of a display. So in my opinion, both the book and the movie are absolutely fantastic. And if you ever want to go watch a movie about betrayal that turns around into just desserts, Count of Monte Cristo.
Okay, you piqued my interest.
Because they don't like shoot the movie from one person's perspective. It's kind of that old 90s style of shooting the movie where you get to see what the bad guys are doing and what the good guys are doing. But because it does it this way, you see the rise and fall of both sides, and then you see the rise, and then you see the resurgence and the fall of the other side. So you see the back and forth go actively happening before your eyes. And the entire movie is show don't tell. Like, if someone's narrating something, it's happening on the screen right at that second. They go out of their way. There's like the uncut version of that movie is like 45 minutes longer because of all the stuff they were like, we gotta have to cut this down to 2 hours. We can't have a 3-hour movie from a public from a book from a book and work that's technically that technically falls into public domain, because I don't know how that's gonna go. And I approve. I do approve. Anyway, I've rambled for a while. Book club. If you want to be in the book club, you need to private message me on Discord. The first meeting of the book club is the 19th, a week from Sunday. Again, if you want to be in the book club, you have to send me a PM. You can't just be like, I want to be in it. No, you have to follow instructions. You have to send me a PM. You have to have the first chapter read by Sunday, and you have to have a single talking point you want to talk about when you get there. Even if somebody else talks about it, that's fine. You still have to have it for you too. Moon's still not here. I'm like concerned. Usually the rambling is like the moon summoning ritual.
True.
Moon's been dealing with some gut issues earlier. I wonder if it's taking him a little bit longer to get wound up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Should I go outside and do my blood ritual?
Let's not go that far yet. I'm not ready for goat sacrifices.
It was just an offer.
But when we get there.
Okay. Blood sacrifice on standby then.
Yeah. Just make sure it's make sure it's still a virgin. Oh, and they have to scream. That's part of it. They have to scream. They can't be doing willing blood sacrifices.
Okay, question. If it's a goat sacrifice, how do you know the goat's a virgin?
There are ways.
Get in there up to your wrist, and you know.
Oh my!
The fact that there's an answer to this disturbs me.
Did you expect us to not have an answer?
It should disturb you.
Because if you expected us to not have an answer, boy, I got news for you about being in the wrong neighborhood.
All right, hey, let's get this back to safe for Chris. You guys roamed into the NSFK
I know we're coming back out of it. God, I shouldn't have used that phrasing.
Sorry, Chris.
We're working our way back out of it. I assure you, slowly.
Hello.
Hey, Fop, how was you?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Just all right.
Yeah, just all right. How about you?
I'm okay. Can I make a controversial statement?
I can't stop you.
Okay. Team Rocket was incredibly competent right up until the point they had everything in the bag.
I mean, that's not a controversial statement if you're talking about the original games, but if you're talking about the animated series, yeah, no, you're completely wrong.
They literally had like thousands of Butterfrees bagged and ready to go, and somehow fucked it up.
What do you think of the babysitter theory?
What's the babysitter?
The idea that Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket, is actually Ash's father, and James and Jesse are basically babysitters.
Oh, wow.
Please, no.
I mean, because of a certain movie that exists, it's theorized that Professor Oak is Ash's father.
I mean, we actually have concrete evidence.
You never see Professor Oak and his mother not together.
Actually, throughout the anime series, you do see Professor Oak on his own and Ash's mom on her own. But regardless, there's actual proof that Ash can't be Giovanni's kid because of the events of Gold and Silver, as well as Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actively having Giovanni's son as the primary antagonist.
Do I want to spoil this and remind people that Ash's mom is never seen without her Mr. Mom?
Please no.
That is also true.
Also,
Are you going to bring up that cursed theory?
Guys, I think we have a different problem. There is a first-year furry convention that is saying they will have a ball pit, and that doesn't seem like it's going to be a good idea.
Well, I'm changing Discords.
You're welcome.
Hello.
I'm with him on that one.
You know, I'm kind of on that note. I am with him on that one. However, you guys are free to hang out here, talk, have conversations. Literally treat this Discord channel like you're watching a movie, because you kind of are to some degree. It's just a movie that's now 140 episodes long that are 3 hours each. I'm not sorry. Anyway.
I mean, at the current rate, Marvel Studios will get there in a few decades.
The current rate, Marvel Studios is going to be like, how the fuck do you guys do this every week? And I'm going to be like, we're cheap.
Well, it'll be cool while you're working for Marvel.
That and the fact that we're still running this on a shoestring budget.
Here's a question. Exactly how many Dragon Ball Z episodes are there?
Too many.
Dragon Ball Z has 291 episodes, 13 movies, 2 TV specials, 1 movie that was lost and turned into an obscure FFV game, and a 20th anniversary movie.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm jumping over. Hey, Moon.
There's one on the Fortuna or whatever it was called, the boat that capsized. That one was really well done.
Oh, you mean the 2-part on the Concordia?
The Concordia, that's what it was.
Moon. Can you hear us? Because if you can, we can't hear you.
I heard him
him.
respond.
There we go.
Because yeah,
Hey, Moon. Hey, Moon. We have more episodes than the original MacGyver.
I wonder if there will be more books than Harry Potter.
I think he died.
Jesus.
Oh, he's typing.
My apologies. I was busy sipping tea.
Oh, I see. I see. We also have more episodes than the 1960s to 1970s Dick Tracy TV series.
That was a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
We
Tracy's
also, as of today, are 3 episodes ahead of the Adam West Batman.
Rest
Wow.
in peace, best Batman.
Yes, with his shark repellent.
Not just shark repellent. Bat
Yes.
shark repellent.
Oh yes, bat shark repellent, because that's a thing.
Everything he had on that utility belt had bat preceding it.
So, can I just say I don't want to live in the world with bat sharks?
I'm in agreement. Can we not live in a world with bat sharks? Please.
Too
late doing it.
What's that? The stat out Sharkazadors?
I already have that, Moon. I thought that was sent to you like 2 years ago.
No.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Hey, Moon, make the Sharkazador threat level yellow.
Only threat level yellow.
No, I'm explicitly only making it orange and above to spite thee.
No,
Making me wait till I hit level 20.
No, Moon. You should have some real fun. You should make it threat level orange and white. But it's not allowed to be placed anywhere else.
So I just decided to look up the term bat shark, and most of what I got was, rays.
Stingrays, yes.
That's fair.
Stingrays. They're bat sharks.
And on that note, hey, land-based stingray person.
Sea flaps.
Hey, I haven't stung nobody ever yet.
You know, the fact you had to use yet in that statement is all I needed to hear.
You don't have the ability to.
That's right.
Exactly.
Moon hasn't given me the ability to do that.
I'm not going to either.
Well, what if I have to defend myself from kidnappers?
Use your Philly Scout training. Pull a goddamn gun on them.
You're a Philly Scout. Who's crazy enough to kidnap a Philly Scout?
I don't know. You know, raiders are always drugged out.
Just whip out a gat.
Anyway. Twitty.
Yes?
You have your 5 minutes.
Ah, okay. So, last week, Chifundo was still inside the Temple of the Mind, as it were, or Soul Temple, or whatever you want to call that thing. He, at least didn't have Pineapple to worry about, but apparently, the anime protagonist, Horseu, decided he was going to still stick around and try to figure things out. Valor, meantime, found out that he may or may not have been the absolutely, the party found out that, those blueberries of doom and the blue ghouls and him connection, and he wasn't feeling too good about that, so he kind of parked himself up at the top of the keep because he's not feeling that good about things. And, that was a conversation also that might have happened with him and Nyota. And then down below in the stable, medicinal haze, doing medicinal haze things, working on his own little pet projects, working on making some new type of medicines, and maybe tinkering with robot parts, because he does that a lot. And Sunrise is trying to figure out where the hell did Arcane Gears disappear to. Because she finally figured it out. She thought he went upstairs, found he wasn't upstairs, then found out he was still downstairs. Then she went downstairs, and she's trying to find him before something bad happens, because party rules.
I'm not. I don't assume anything bad's gonna happen. I'm eating dinner with Nyota.
Oh, there you go. Well, there, she doesn't know. She's not that concerned yet.
She's having a cupcake with
Although, let's remember the basic rules of gameplay, peoples. If you're in a group, don't separate from the group. In the meantime, what they don't know, well, it mostly will hurt Arcane because he's all alone by himself down with a bunch of those blue ghoul zombies. And he's trying not to get eaten by them. He's made a good job of it so far. But how long can one pony's luck hold out? Am I right or am I wrong, Moon?
I'm crying internally at this.
They gonna get you.
I'm gonna steal the stable's power supply.
Right, and then everybody's locked down there with the zombies. That'd be a great job. So, yeah, let's see if tonight any pony dies, other than blue ghouls.
So,
Time for the music.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. Through the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man was born in this world that is torn. A group that cannot be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind. To
all right. So before I tune back into the rest of the group, this is a work in progress. Obviously, I'll bring it up for you guys. You know what? Let's just add browser source. Or no. Add window capture. There we go. So this is a work in progress. For a new t-shirt. I hope you guys will enjoy it, but it is going to feature every RPG character I've done on this channel. will be featured on it. On the front, you have the 5 that are in continuing long series, and on the back, you do have 6 of them, one of which was in a one-shot. Anyway, if you guys do want one, let me know so that I can make sure I order the proper amount. But these will be available at Ciderfest. In the meantime, I'm going to turn it over to Moonfuck. All right, Moon.
Okay.
It's all you.
I know. All right. Fundo. Put it on the correct map. All right. So bringing in Chifundo, you were working over meditative techniques with Mythic and Pineapple, were you not?
I honestly can't remember. Possibly.
I'm not sure if you were done with meditation yet or not, but I know you were talking to them about it.
Well, let's assume we were then.
My last note just says Chifundo is explaining existential horror of spirit shamanism to the unicorns.
What a hell of a prompt.
Look, it's much easier to write the unicorns than it is to try to jot down Mythic Blade and Pineapple, because that's a lot more characters and takes a lot more thought process. I'm not trying to belittle you two. I'm just letting you know it's easier.
No, don't worry. I generally have the stripes were doing X, the unicorns were doing Y, the earth ponies were digging.
Now, I want to point out, I know you were just referring to the 2 unicorns. In fact, that was probably the best word you could use. But now that you sat there and explained it, I can only mentally picture Chifundo explaining to an entire audience of unicorns how spiritualism works.
I just want to point out, Moon, Sunrise has never actually dug anything.
I mean, we have established that Sunrise is worst Earth Pony.
I was going to say, you are also worst Earth Pony. I suppose, meanwhile, you're off somewhere filleting a wrench?
She's dug nothing but her own hole. And others' holes. Holes for others?
Don't question it too hard.
All I know is that I may or may not be a little sedated this session. Which is actually probably a good thing.
All right. Pineapple seems to mostly be getting the hang of it, but as the lot of you are conversing, Valor just flies out the window. Not the door, not up the keep, just out the window. In his mind, it was a graceful and smooth getaway, but in reality, it was a bird dive-bombing through a window, spreading wings to not drive his beak into the dirt, and flapping up into the air, complaining about how the ground seems higher than it was last week.
Did Iota say something wrong? Really? Nothing?
I'm sorry, what?
We had to have a collective think on that one, but I'm pretty sure the answer is no.
It doesn't sound like a sure no.
No, I missed the question.
Yeah, Mythic just comments, did Iota say something wrong?
Context. I have absolutely no idea what he's on about.
Never mind, move on.
Thank you, Ron.
Comedic timing. I can English, I swear.
Had we established that Nyota had gone to talk to Bella?
Nah, they were going to. No, Nyota and Sunrise are in the midst of eating dinner. Or are, at the very least, in the midst of sitting down to eat dinner.
Yeah.
Though I don't know if we know that, considering we've all been outside the keep this entire time.
You didn't hear any yelling come from inside the thing. There was just frantic flapping.
Well, should we investigate? Should we leave them alone?
Sorry, Muna replied. Right.
Yes.
Fundo's looking a bit distracted for the moment. Sorry, what did you say?
Nothing terribly important. Something on your mind, friend?
A suggestion that's come to mind. And with that, Jafundo's going to start walking inside of the keep.
Well, Pineapple, shall we follow?
He nods at you. Yeah, we'll lead the way. I'm more than happy to not participate in any. What does Chifundo call it? Wuju spirit nonsense?
That's what everybody else calls it.
No, I believe that's what we call it. I think he calls it shamanism. But anyways, let's follow along. Maybe get a bite to eat, see if anybody else has come back. Wonder how they're doing down there.
Pineapple just kind of shrugs. I don't know. I mean, it hasn't exploded yet.
I feel like he just jinxed it.
No, I just tend to notice that things explode around you a lot.
Around me in particular?
Has anything actually exploded since Pineapple's joined us?
You know what? I don't think
Yes,
it has.
flashbangs.
Oh, the flashbangs.
Oh yeah, we exploded the squirrels with flashbangs.
You know, I think I'm slacking.
Oh God.
Anyway, continue.
Hey, those squirrels splatted pretty good for only flashbangs.
I mean, they were hit with effectively 6-inch flashbangs. You know, what would be a 6-inch shell to us in the form of a. And then Trifundo's going to walk towards the stable door. Moon, can I tell where the warding starts? Or at least where the effects of the warding starts.
Yes. As you are, you can move around in actual proximity.
No, it's just I kind of want to walk up to the point where the warding starts.
Okay. As you are standing in front of the entrance, you feel almost as if the sides of the door itself, or the sides of the door frame, not the actual door and not the actual pathway that you're walking on, are almost not electrified, but almost seem to be just anti-magical, anti-void. It looks staticky if you were looking at it with spiritual vision, but if you're looking at it with normal vision, it's just weirdly cold.
Chundo's going to sit at that threshold for a few moments in meditation, but not trying to contact anything spiritual, but to actually try and, I guess, flush himself of anything spiritual, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And when he's done that, he's going to try and step through the threshold.
Okay. You feel as if you've just walked through an area of, you know, those big plastic slides that we used to use as kids.
Oh, God.
The ones that would always give you a static shock when you
Yep.
touch the ground.
The ones that by the time you were done, if if your hair was short enough, it'd be standing up on end or clung to the side. Yeah, those.
Mm.
Or the metal ones that fried your butt because they got hot.
They were so loud. They were not loud. They were so hot.
Yep. Yeah, if they'd had the sun on them all day, no. So I feel a bit staticky, but not actually any ill effect.
Yeah, you don't feel sick. You don't really feel as if you were being save from the fact that there is a closed door. You don't really feel as if you were being physically barred. You don't feel great, mind you, but since you've taken the active steps to kind of lower your spiritual footprint, as it were, no.
So are we back to the return of Chifflepuff?
You're not quite that fuzzy, but you're definitely a little bit blue and fluffy. Also, your effective spirit affinity is down by 1, and your shamanism is at a -30.
Okay, that's fair enough.
but that is not a result of you being inside. That is a result of you trying to paraphrase your words, not shaman as hard.
I mean, I've basically done what navies in World War II called degaussing. Basically, as the ship travels through water, it builds up a magnetic field, and that's what magnetic sea mines used to use to detonate. But the British and a few of the other nations worked out that if you degaussed the ship hull, they wouldn't set off. So that's kind of the theory I was working on.
Not a bad theory.
So -30 shamanism and -1 spirit affinity. I'm gonna shout back through the threshold to Nyota.
Okay. So sunrise, in the midst of getting ready for dinner, Valor flapping out the window, and the trio of compatriots marching inside. You just watch Chifundo walk around, walk up near the stable door, get slightly puffy, and effectively walk through the threshold. The door is still closed because it closed behind you, but yeah, he's standing now inside part of the dome and is not caught on fire.
Walks over to Chifundo. Chifundo.
Yes, Sunrise.
You okay?
The air smells like it's going to rain.
I mean, I'm fuzzy again. This is not exactly comfortable, but I don't think I'm going to come to any harm.
They swore up and down you would explode.
Moon, can I actually see any of the wards now?
No, you can't see through any of the walls or doors. They are solid, opaque objects.
Sunrise.
Yeah.
Did anybody in that stable seem like they know anything about maintaining wards?
Not a one.
So
they were quite racist, but not a one.
So 180 years or so of sustained magic without being maintained.
It's probably fizzling out. There might be a hot spot or two though.
Yes, and I'll have to keep my senses open for those, but I think I might be able to go down.
Well, this is good news. We kind of need one of the problems still alive if possible. And she looks at Nyota, and I think I know who can do that.
And I look up from finishing up the cooking and setting the table over at sunrise. So, you're telling me that you're volunteering me to go down into a stable that's potentially hostile to me where I can't actually see the problem that could kill me.
Oh. No. I'm not volunteering you at all. I'm asking you if you want to do it or not. And if you don't, you don't.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not a big fan of dealing with overtly racist individuals. If you hadn't noticed my reaction concerning South Shore.
I'm in 100% agreement, and I am, if not for the potential problem we would have later of more boxes being created, I would leave them to their fate. I'm going to be honest.
So, to confirm, is MT still missing in action?
He's not with the. He is not up with everyone else. Admittedly, neither is Hayes.
No, Hayes is in the lab. I assume MT's just. I assume Arcane Gears is socializing. Cut away to a room on fire, lots and lots of gunfire and heavy screaming. I just couldn't find him at the moment, and I thought he came up here. I don't think anyone would be stupid enough to go down there by themselves.
I'm not aware of him coming back up here, although admittedly I did spend a while in meditation on the boxes, so I don't know if Mythic or Pineapple would know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question.
But since we're on this subject, hey Chifundo.
Yes.
Did you get a message from inside the place?
A message from inside the place?
Yeah, stable of racists saying, "Hey, come on in." No, just me.
I heard something in Zabrekian call into my mind to say I should be able to enter. That's why I just tested the theory.
Ah. Yeah, see, got the same deal on my end, but because I don't know who this individual is and they seem to be completely incapable of responding to my queries, I was going to ignore it.
A trap!
What happens when the trap springs the trap?
Then we find out how Chifundo curious everyone is.
No, we find out what Trap Squared is.
Yeah, to be completely honest, at least where I'm standing right now, if we all go downstairs, it leaves just Valor to watch the door. And yes, he's capable, but that also means that if they decide to close the doors and change things on us, we're stuck down there.
And I also honestly don't want you to do anything you don't want to do. And I 100% agree with the idea that maybe we shouldn't help them do everything that needs to be done. But I also don't agree with leaving ponies to the fate of a plague.
Also, it sounds like we don't know where one of our number is.
Well, at least as far as history is concerned, Equestria left Zebrica to deal with one, so hey. Seems like this is just, just desserts.
I'm...
Oof.
working on that.
I'm not going to withhold any assistance, though. I do have some examples of the berries that Hayes might be able to make use of. As I reach into the pack and pull out the berries that I had harvested alongside Chifundo earlier.
Old Punamosities are alive and well in the modern world.
If they hadn't been overtly racist, it wouldn't have been a problem, but Sunrise made it clear that they were being overtly racist, and it's like, okay, if you're going to play that card, I can play it too.
I'm not in disagreement. But I think that us being racist back to them is just as bad as letting, and I don't believe we should leave them to die. Because if we do leave, I don't mean to say this against you, but Fowler's going to be really unhappy if they're all dead and he was supposed to protect them.
And this is why I'm giving you these. And I hold out the berries.
Oh.
These are the things that apparently started this whole 9 yards, at least in large quantities. So if Hayes can make use of these to figure out some way to fix things, great. I'm not stepping foot in that place.
Then I will get these to Hayes on the double. And if he figures it out, he figures it out and everything's wonderful again. Here's hoping. She takes the berries and puts them into a specimen jar and heads to sit back for dinner. Chifundo, I don't think you should go down there either. I'm pretty sure security will shoot you.
Seems strange that something would be calling me down now, though, for me to not be needed down, if that makes sense.
If you want to go down there, be my guest. I just figure that having somebody who could potentially get the door back open, I lift up the pip puck on my arm. Having somebody that could get the door open again would probably be a good idea if they decided to close the door behind you.
That does sound wise.
It's not just a good idea, it's a very sound idea. And honestly, I don't know how they're going to react to one of you, much less two of you.
I mean, at least Chifundo has the benefit of being not entirely zebra.
I don't believe they know the difference.
I mean, well, blue now, but usually pink stripes is not normal.
Yeah, hey Chifundo, what's up with the blue?
That's the point, Moon. Am I still blue, or have I gone back to pink?
No, you were still blue.
Dabba-dee-dabba-da-dabba-dee.
I still hold that move your body is better.
I was thinking the same thing.
But blue applies to this particular situation, so...
Yeah, so seriously, Chifundo, what's with the blue?
Things got a little bit weird a while ago.
That's normal, but when you say things got weird, I want to know how weird.
So, We found a former resident of the stable in spirit form. May have been borderline Wendigo. Nyota helped it end its life before it got that far.
Those are just legends, right?
A cold wind blows through the castle for just a moment.
I thought that was just a story.
Chifundo cocks his eyebrow in...
Sunrise, you take a point of cold damage.
Chifundo cocks an eyebrow in stories are usually based on some kernel of truth.
Sunrise takes a seat. That's bad. I can't imagine trying to explain to the residents of what is effectively a stable that Wendigos are real.
Anyway, we resolved that one. We put their former colleague to rest in the way that they wanted. That's dealt with. Anyway, we then returned and I meditated upon my box, and I'm pretty sure something didn't quite go right somewhere along the line, and now I'm apparently blue, and I have no idea if this is temporary, permanent, or what.
Do I need to get out the paint?
Sorry?
Do I need to get out the hair dye or the paint?
I mean, I could just...
Look. They will buy a pink zoning. Anyone would buy that. They ain't gonna buy a blue one.
No. That requires a persuasion.
Is that to persuade the GM?
From hot pink to hot blue.
Hot colored Sony? I'll buy that for $1.
What are you, a colorist now, Sunrise?
No. But literally
So what have you got
during...
against the blue?
No. You misunderstand. During the war, Zonies and zebras that decided to side with Equestria tattooed and painted their stripes pink. Later, it was done through modification of genetics using magic to make their stripes pink.
That's a straw-filly argument if I've ever heard one.
Where are you getting this information? I would like a fact check, please.
And she lived it.
Except I think it was red. But yeah.
I was about to say, I would like to fact check that, please.
Point is, are they gonna believe a blue? Are they gonna believe a blue striped zebra?
Just tell him that he's blue slush puppy flavored.
No, I don't want to be licked.
Oh, how quickly this is evolving.
But would he give you brain freeze?
You know, if someone says that out loud, she's gonna think about it, look at Nyota, and go, "I know you have sandalwood soap. Do you have blue slush puppy soap?"
Can I roll?
MD sitting over here. I could bric-a-brac that.
Hold on.
Can I roll something to find that cold spirit that drafted through and hit Sunrise earlier, just to cool the room down again?
Sure.
I want to offer a solution to this, but this is so much more entertaining.
That soap is worth 11 caps, not 10.
Just make him dance and do the song. He likes to move it. He likes to move it.
And just half a bar.
Is this just the stream of 90s pop and electronic music now?
Yes.
Let's get some of that vaporwave in here.
Are you protesting our 90s pop?
Well,
are you protesting our 90s kid badges? Because if you're protesting our 90 kids badges, we got problems.
Hey, Chifundo. Hey,
I think
Chifundo.
Sunrise needs to cover her nipples. She's getting a bit cold.
Hey, Chifundo.
Well, now we're just being petty.
So the spirits seem to have just been lingering a moment near the stove that had just been heated up. It sensed a core of hot and was going to try and make it its problem to deal with that. And you see this just kind of bluish dark spot flittering around the bottom of the oven, Chifundo.
I look at it and I nod towards Sunrise and kind of whisper in sort of mixed spirit and Zabrekian just to cool her heels a little, cool her hooves a little bit.
And again, just think of it this way: Chifundo Blue, Electric Boogaloo.
Okay. It proceeds to go and do the cat thing where it interlaces in between someone's legs repetitively.
Also, I let Zabi say
that is another point of cold damage.
All right.
More than anything, it just feels it's non-lethal. It'll go away in about 10 minutes. More than anything, it just feels like you're suddenly standing over top a patch of snow.
All right, Chifundo. You win. Here's hoping that they are not as racist as I think they are.
Just a sec. I would like to cut in.
Yes.
Now, as entertaining and as amusing as it would be to settle this argument between whether they'd believe a pink or a blue striped Zoni, I could just change their look.
I'm pretty sure his look is induced by Spirit Shaman woojiness, so if you want to try to change it, be my guest, but last time I checked, Spirit Shaman and Unicorn Magic aren't exactly compatible.
Looks at you in boxing chess.
Looks back at you and that's a one-time unique experiment that we don't actually understand.
Hot kettle, please stop arguing.
Hang on. This one-time experiment that's in several of us, and there is an entire warehouse full of boxes to make more of them.
Thank you.
Want to destroy.
This one time at scout camp,
I'm turning all of you into zebras if you keep this up.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Start with yourself. Prove that you can actually do it.
Bam!
I could. Don't tempt me. In fact, this would be...
just looks over to you and smiles. Do it.
No, I unfortunately do not have that spell. However, I do have Alter Physiology.
Okay, you told me that in character. I will teach you that on the spot.
You're not here. You're dancing with blue ghouls at the minute.
Look, okay, I have a to-do list, and that is like at least 2 or 3 items down. All right, but we'll get to that. Right now, this will be a fantastic time for me to explain the spells that I can do, the things that I can do to help you guys. Starting with Alter Physiology. Okay, Chifundo, would you mind stepping over here for a moment?
Chifundo shrugs and steps towards you.
Alright, I've always wanted to do this.
The army of Fiora has a new
So,
officer.
one of the spells that I
Welcome,
usually
sir.
use is called Alter Physiology. If you have not heard of it, it is a spell where one uses their magic to alter their physiology, exactly what you get on the tin. Now, it could be in a lot of little small ways. It can make your muscles react faster, or I can make you see better, or things like that. But for those who have truly mastered it, you can do really fun things with it, like changing your appearance. I'm not sure if I can change a mare into a stallion yet, though. I haven't really tried that yet.
I mean,
but
We know it's possible because we have cookies that do it.
You have cookies.
Yes.
That can swap gender.
Yeah.
Chifundo's just going to say the words Philly Scouts.
Okay. Suddenly that drained out all of the surprise that I had. All right, hang on. Let me just
exchange snickerdoodles.
bippity boppity boom. Fuck off, roll 20.
It's still a pass. And it wasn't critical.
All right. Well, he's going to make it a little simple. This time, though, he's just essentially going to. What should he do? He's going to make
Color in the gray blue.
I was about to say, does he go for the white or does he go for the blue? Now he's going to make Chifundo a complete neon blue. Just going to use the fill tool.
Yeah, what's all the big deal about stripes? I got stripes.
The fill tool.
Sorry. First we use the dropper on the blue, so we have that exact shade of blue, and then we use the fill tool with that color to fill in the rest of Chifundo.
One moment.
Oh God, he's doing it.
Of course I'm fucking doing it.
You're all welcome.
Of course I'm fucking would clip that.
This stream brought to you by the letters F and the letter U. And also by viewers like you all. Thank you.
And Blue Slush Puppy, apparently.
No, that's our advertiser. What do you call that? The word has escaped my brain and now I'm upset. Sponsor! It is our sponsor! Slush Puppy.
We have our sponsor is now Slush Puppy. Really? Really? Are you a representative of Slush Puppy? Are you going to hand me and Moon the money to be sponsored by Slush Puppy?
No.
I mean, I would also just take a lifetime supply of slush puppies.
Yeah! Great sponsorship. I'm in. Let's do it. You know what? Mythic, if you are willing to send me and Moon slush puppies every Wednesday night, you can say that.
I'm gonna be honest, and this is going to make y'all extremely sad, but I didn't even know what those were. I've never even seen one or heard of one until you guys brought it up.
What the
fuck? We have Slush Puppy.
I've had Slurpees before.
No! Slurpees are made of lies!
Actually, they're made of ice and syrup.
Right. Lies.
Alright, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of our beloved Milk, if you are a person who has given 25,000, 50,000, or 75,000 bits, you now have an emoji. And further, courtesy of Milk, because he wants me to tell you this, all of you have your new subscriber badges. All of them.
I did something this session. I am so happy.
Also, your subscriber tier names have been changed. Milk went in and did a bunch of things, and he's not just like giving me the list. But yes, you all now have new badges. If you refresh, you will discover when you type in chat you have new badges. There is also now a 3.5 year and a 4 year badge, which you can't get unless you buy them in advance, but they're there now. Anyway, back to slush puppies.
Oh no! I'm still like no.
This man be in Paint 3D. That's pretty close.
I love it.
I want to say that is a really good look. I like that blue, but I'm biased because I like blue. That shade of blue.
I mean, I also like it's a good shade of blue.
It is. It's not that god awful baby blue that everyone puts in babies' rooms. But also it's not that, super neon bright that blinds the shit out of you when you first walk into the club. It's like
You mean the
right
color
there.
of the stripes?
No, I am sorry.
Right there at the tasteful level.
I have to correct you there, Fee. No, it is that bright blue.
But it doesn't have the neon. It doesn't have the glow effect that just makes it impossible to see.
You mean like his stripes? I've said enough. But yeah, definitely Chefundo now does not have stripes. Totally, 100% for sure. No stripes.
Do you want to fix the leg, or do you just want me to throw it up as is?
No, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it all right now. I realized where I went wrong.
Hammering away with that wrench there, trying to fix it. This is the greatest plan.
Anyway, so Mythic, you make Chefundo blue. And everyone just kind of stares at Bluefundo.
I'm sure there's some sciencey explanation to this, like changing the pigments in your fur and probably your skin. Something, maybe illusion magic, I'm not sure. But you are now blue.
And then, as everyone just stares at Bluefundo and occasionally wonder, and occasionally the mumbles of, where in the world is Arcane Gears? Arcane Gears.
Just one more. I have to make this joke now. You're blue now! That's my attack!
God damn it.
Motherfucker.
Okay, you may continue.
Well, I mean, let Chefundo draw a tarot card. I mean, you already know he's blue, so boom, you can figure out your stand from there. He has the tarot deck. You can do it.
Where's my tarot deck? There it is.
Just remember, it has to be one of the major arcana.
Yep.
Yes, it specifically has to be one of the major arcana. Yeah.
Yep, I have the tarot deck. With all
Nice.
the major arcana and the minor arcana, but only have the major ones sleeved.
I might need to look into getting a set next time Baronican rolls around. Just for the heck of it.
1, 2, or 3.
What do you mean by 1, 2, or 3?
Which card do you want? 1, 2, or 3?
Let's do 3.
Hetty / Chefundo?
There. Okay, now you should all have a token on this map.
They're probably concentrating.
The
The Hanged Man.
Wait, who got Hanged Man? Mythic. Who got Hanged Man?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you got my attention.
Oh
no. Oh no, Hetty, no.
So blue! You did such a good job!
Can I just point something out here? Considering how this vault has been under siege by blue ghouls for how long, is it really a good idea to turn Chefundo blue as he's trying to go inside?
I may have made a fatal mistake. You are correct.
But it's time for us to own it.
Well, considering Arcane is sitting in the staircase, For starters, I'm gonna end the sustain on that phase in case you decide to use that against me. You know,
Okay.
the one from like, 2 sessions ago.
I do. What the hell?
And from there he is going to
Hold on, just give me 2 seconds. There's a problem and I'm fixing it. It's just taking a second to fix.
Oh, sorry.
I apologize. Totally on me. It's just something I need to fix right now, or I'm gonna have a melted set of computer chips. Okay, there we go.
See?
No, it's I keep forgetting that every time you add something in OBS, when it's in the scene collection, it is actively capturing it even if you don't have that scene up. And I added 2 things earlier when we were doing announcements and stuff, and I forgot to knock them back off, so the computer is starting to get hot, and I just now noticed it because my arm is sweating and the rest of me is fine. You're good. It's fixed. We're back on track. Keep going.
Arcane will look over to the kid and they will have a short exchange. Mostly a case of you mind rigging the door? Sit down. Fine. And the kid will head to okay, yeah, no, that looks good heading. Okay, no, dang that okay, okay, that does actually look really good. And Arcane, the kid will go downstairs to start rigging explosives to the door. Well, probably just Molotovs or incendiary bombs.
Also, just for people who missed the last 2 sessions, would you mind taking 2 seconds and explaining what the kid is?
Oh, the kid is a small rabbit, small monochrome rabbit wearing a hat and a trench coat and has a little wooden gun. That also is an explosives expert. I forgot that size -2 has an inherent -30 dodge. Could use that last session. No. Arcane fed the kid a healing potion. Actually, he's going to feed the kid another healing potion because, thank you, Hayes. You are freaking amazing. I burned all of mine during my pregame. I need to find a healing potion, so I'm going to roll 20 plus 60, 10. Oh, geez. Okay. That's pretty much a really good roll. Give me a moment. I need to update the kids' aid. Yeah, kids at maximum HP again. We're good. And did I reduce the number of health potions in my inventory by 1? No, I did not. And with that, Arcane is going to turn around and at the landing of that floor, he is going to cast Create Room.
Okay. You are casting it on the door at the landing?
Well, he's casting it on part of the staircase.
Oh, I thought you had to cast it on a door.
No, you literally make your own door.
Oh, I was under the impression that you had to cast it on an existing door.
No, you're good.
Alright, do me a favor and roll Arcane Magic.
Oof.
You know what? I'm just gonna. Do I feel like using that particular perk?
So, as you go to hold on.
Actually, hang on. Actually, I'm gonna ask you this one. Are you gonna have fun with this moon, or is this just a fail? Because if it's just a fail, I can flip those numbers. The kid has Chaos Child.
That doesn't work on critical fails.
Oh, right. I forgot. I remember
Yeah.
checking. My bad. That one's on me. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Continue.
no, you crit failed. You can't get out of that one. All right, so you cast it on the stairs on the landing. Is it on the stairs? Is it at the bottom of the stairs?
How are the stairs laid out? Is it goes down, pulls a 180, then goes down again, and then that's the next floor?
Yeah.
Okay, that's how I saw it.
Standard,
on that halfway.
standard, like 3-story, little hospital or some way. Just those kind of stone, fire stairs.
Yeah. He's doing it on that mid-floor landing. He's doing it in between the floors.
Okay. You pop open a create room.
Either, I guess it can be. Actually, you know what? I'll let you determine the style. I was thinking of doing a stable door or one of the doors from the staircase, but this is a crit fail, and I'm going to give you the keys.
It kind of just looks like those double doors where you just push open and they hinge back closed.
So like kitchen doors in a diner.
Yep, but they encapsulate the entirety of the door frame.
Yeah, if it's a diner, it takes up the door frame. It's just double swing doors. Oh no. Wait a minute. While the kid is arming explosives, Arcane will take a step into the door confusedly.
And with that, Arcane Gears is stuck in the transdimensional Denny's forever.
Congratulations, you're in the interdimensional Denny's that exists at all points in time.
Oh, what is that box? Is box still on this map?
There's just kind of a sup and just fades into the background. You're still pink.
So no, I'd have left box there and just sort of say that Arcane lands in the interdimensional Denny's and there's just this ghost of like a younger sunrise, a strange pony in a box,
there's a unicorn that doesn't look like an aberrant Tate monster.
Yes.
There's also a bunch of these weird 2-legged things walking around and serving coffee. It kind of smells like grease. You're pretty sure you smell the burning of some kind of petrochemical fumes. And before you know it, someone has set down a slightly watery, but also somehow slightly too bitter cup of coffee that you just can't help but drink. Congratulations, your create room has taken you to the interdimensional Denny.
The good old loading screen.
Arcane's in it.
Can the things outside follow him into the interdimensional Denny's? Is this about to turn into like a Rob Zombie movie?
If they do, by law, they have to sit down at a table and wait to be served.
Well, thankfully, the three that were harsh and as mellow got pulped at the end of his last round. He whipped a couple of Molotovs out in the outside, and they were turned into goop. But yeah, no, the door is not the door is not closed. The door is very much a swing door.
Okay, so if others find, the door, okay.
I think those ghouls are suddenly going to find, if they try and step in here, that this diner is full of very heavily armed people.
Or they're just sapient for a minute. Anyway, yes, and Arcane, in spite of the fact that you were just in a battle between life and death, you and Kid are seated at a booth, and someone informs you that they'll be back in a few minutes with a menu. And somehow you're not taking a point of sanity damage in here.
Well, it is the interdimensional Denny's. No one takes sanity damage at the interdimensional Denny's.
Precisely.
It is the one safe space of the entire universe.
It is the only place where I'm unless you invite bad things into there, bad things don't happen in the interdimensional Denny's. It's the one place where they don't burn your fucking pancakes.
I'll have fried chicken and waffles, please.
Boom. Done. Fried chicken and waffles. Anyway. Arcane, are you doing anything other than taking a moment? Were you planning to do anything other than take a moment to catch your breath, or?
Do they have a cell phone charging station for his reactor thing?
Come on,
No.
it's not that high class.
No, but they do have a cell phone charging station with the pins that will adapt to a 1995 Nokia flip phone. But there's a short in the cord, so you have to hold it at the exact right angle.
Oh, it's that one where your head's like 2 inches off the table.
Yup. Look, it's not perfect. It's still a Denny's.
I mean, I'm surprised you didn't just say like it's an early 90s Denny's. There's just like there's no.
Okay, Arcane, what are you doing at the interdimensional Denny's?
What are you doing now that you've left all time and space?
Or is this just too much information for you to process right now?
You step through that door and suddenly arcanegears.exe ceased to function.
I mean, there's a box pwn in there. That alone would just cause Arcane Gears to be like, what?
There's a box pwn. There's the shadows of 2 pwns he kind of knows, but they look different. And
404 lore not found.
Yeah. Ouch.
You know what? Screw it. There's just a random guard from South Shore, very confused as to how they got here.
Aw, not one of the people from the diner.
That was just the first. It was the first odd token that I haven't used in a while that I found that wasn't just.
There was
no.
This is the interdimensional Denny's. There is literally an XCOM Advent soldier just stood there on guard, like, how the fuck did I get here?
You know what? They keep filling my coffee though, so I'm gonna keep this place safe forever.
Hey, Moon. Hey, Moon.
It's fine. They have a hit rate of like 17.
Hey, Moon.
Yes.
Is the waiter from the roof there? Is the waiter? He's processing that one.
He moonlights here.
Okay.
Yes, Arcane, as your whatnot, intermingling amongst the humans, or intermingling amongst the weird hairless two-legged things, this clearly wasteland waiter comes out and just proceeds to hand you, proceeds to set down a glass of pure water and, a hash sandwich and and a glass of milk for the kid, and then just keeps walking. But that was a wastelander. They smell like wasteland.
Arcane blinks a few times at getting the glass of water, and he will take it and drink it.
It's pure water. It's cold. Like there's even a couple of pieces of ice in it.
I was going to say there's a couple of ice cubes in it.
He takes another sip of it and just settles into his chair. Is there a menu or something?
Yes, the menu was dropped off.
Excuse me while I go and find the Denny's menu.
Yes!
I think I've eaten at a Denny's once. It was actually really nice.
Look, you just need to order the Grand Slam breakfast and call it a day.
Arcane! Arcane! I love you because you just said the most white trashiest thing I've ever heard.
No. Go with the moons
Oh
over
no,
my hand.
I know what Arcane ended up with.
Oh man, that's glorious.
I like Denny's.
I love that. Why do you
Look,
think
no. You misunderstand.
It's like a happy place.
You misunderstand. You can like Denny's. That's fine. But if Denny's is your gauge for one of the nicest places you've ever been,
No, you guys are talking about how trash it is, and the one that I've been, the one that's local to me is actually pretty well kept and everything.
Oh no!
So
I'm not saying they're not well kept. I'm just saying it's a grease trap.
Yeah, it
So
is.
in bullshitting and testing is the menu he actually got given because the waitress couldn't be bothered to pick the right one up.
Oh my god! He got given the kids menu.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Amazing.
You know what? Yes.
Goldfish crackers. The goldfish crackers.
He was given the kids menu.
Yeah, but those dino nuggies are fucking nice.
Look, I would knife fight someone right now for a bag of dino nuggies, okay?
I have only one problem with this menu, and it's that there's no applesauce on here.
All right.
No,
Anyways.
they've got real food called apple dunkers.
Without caramel sauce.
Anyways. Well, Arcane proceeds to sit and flip over the menu and check for things, and also has to step away again. We are going to flip flat back to Mythic.
I am incredibly sorry for constantly getting pulled away repeatedly. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay,
By
sorry.
the way, bullshitty is your menu, by the way.
Oh, come on. I can't order the moons over Miami.
You can order the moons over my hammy.
Somehow you actually know that menu item.
Because I'm staring at it on their website.
You can order them. Yes. You can order the one of the best sandwiches that I've ever had.
I just saw it had the word mood in it, and I went, okay, that one will probably let me skip this kid's menu.
The jokes are here.
That's not fair, but at the same point in time, dino nuggies. You don't want chicken tenders?
Why not both?
And mac and cheese?
Why not like all of it?
That's fair.
Oh, I mean, we can break reality and oh no, what happens if I end up? You know what? Actually, I got a theme for Find Up Here again.
That's the point.
And I
What
meet
happens
myself.
if you do break reality while in the interdimensional Denny's?
Well, I mean, considering the fact that I have the capability of talking to Sunrise, Chifundo, and Quickstitch in the past, I mean,
Look, you'll just end up at the interdimensional IHOP, and then everyone's going to have a bad day.
hey, I will concede that my local IHOP is a little more of a grease trap.
I'm just saying, poking
But
at
it's an older one.
Poking at the threads and fabrics of reality can sometimes cause everything to oscillate like plucking a guitar string.
Okay, give me a minute. I got a song for this.
Sometimes you end up playing Eruption. Sometimes you end up committing musical war crimes. And then yes, they bring you order your sandwich, and then 15 minutes later the sandwich comes out.
By the sounds of it, Moon, you may want to take Sketchy to the side and educate Sketchy.
I am not looking at the stream. What am I?
IHOP is one of the best places that Sketchy's been to for breakfast.
That's just because they haven't been to a Denny's yet.
Were you hungover and at a convention?
No, IHOP is where you go whenever it's the only place that's open at 12 o'clock at night.
So at Denny's. No, at 12 o'clock at night, you go find a Taco Hell and commit war crimes on your colon.
And preferably the
for
Taco
war
Bell
crimes on
bathroom.
the toilet the following morning.
No, preferably you stay at the Taco Bell until it hits, and then you ruin their bathroom so it's somebody else's problem to clean up.
When I was doing high school theater tech crew, oftentimes they would go to the Perkins because it was the only place open 24/7. We didn't have it.
Oh God, Perkins!
I think Moon just took sanity damage.
Oh God, Perkins! No, their stuff is yummy. Anyways,
3 Pie Mondays.
Damn it! I want fried eggs now. Son of a bitch. Anyway, back at reality, but it's a tabletop game, so fabricated reality, but it's not for for most of your characters, so it is actual reality. Except for Sunrise, who's batshit crazy and has some, but anyway, back at the plot.
Yes, Moon. Tell us about that plot.
Well, currently the one you tend to stare at is black and striped with the wet mane down, but Mythic, you proceed to finish bluifying Chifundo.
He's just come back.
Mythic, you finish bluifying Chifundo.
Oh shit, we're back to me. He kind of steps back and admires his hoofy work. And what is the horse pun term for handiwork?
I mean, I tend to go hoofy work.
Hoofy work. Okay, just making sure I got my horse terminology correct. Well, probably not the first color I'd picked for you, but I think it came out pretty nice.
Chifundo looks at himself in all blue and is a little confused.
Oh, I almost forgot. Would you like a little bit of a boost with that? I don't know, maybe you need to see sharper or hear sharper or maybe move a little faster.
Did you have to turn him all blue?
Well, I mean, I had to cover the stripes somehow. Oh, you're right. I probably should turn him a different color.
Chifundo, are you okay with this?
Chifundo kind of looks at Sunrise and shrugs in. I'm not sure what to think.
No.
If we were near a pre-war hardware store, I'd take out a color swatch and we could pick out a perfect color for you, but
looks at in confusion as things like color swatches and not really something the Wasteland is known for.
Color swatch?
you know, those pieces of paper with like all the different colors on it.
Oh no, those were outlawed.
Those are outlawed?
Just slowly shakes head.
Why wouldn't you outlaw a basic color palette selection tool?
Because choice is communist.
Because they're superfluous and frivolous, and we needed the paper mulch for other things?
Some pretty colorful stuff that's gonna come out of that paper mulch.
You know, I'm not going to say anything on this one.
All right, focusing, refocusing.
Except one very important thing.
What would that be?
When we get the chance, I am taking your significant other to be introduced to a tailor.
Pineapple just kind of eeps a bit. A tailor? Why?
You're gonna find out how fantastic clothes really are.
I like my clothes.
And you can keep your clothes, but you'll have like new clothes too.
Oh, that's fair.
We're a long way from the roof, Sunrise.
Yeah, I know. I said when we get the chance. No.
Yep, definitely on the to-do list.
Now, Chifundo, just like I told Naota, you don't have to do this. These people literally hate you for what you are. If you don't want to do it, I'm okay with you not doing it.
And yet the kind of call I rarely ignore is drawing me down there.
Yeah, it is. I am just telling you from the bottom of my heart, if you don't wanna, no one would think less of you.
Oh no, I'm doing this purely for, well, I would like to be there on Hoof in case you need my help with Arcane, but no, this is as much for my own interest as it is for anything else.
Okay.
On the flip side of it, would you like me to follow you down there? Maybe, I don't know, lend you whatever help you might need.
Someone needs to be here to back up Nyota in case things go to hell. So is that
You going back in there?
I was gonna say there's a.
I was about to ask, is that going to be me or you? Because they don't mind talking to me. But they ain't met you yet. I'm not opposed to switching positions if you think you got it. She's giving him that look of, you really sure about this?
It just kind of shrugs and kind of looks at Chifundo. Yeah, figured that offer either way.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Mythic just kind of shrugs at what Sunrise says and looks at Chifundo. Yeah, figured that offer either way. If you need help with whatever it is that you need to do down there, escort or something, I wouldn't mind following you down and helping you out however I can.
Chifundo ponders for a second, steps back through the threshold to Mythic and hands Mythic his radio.
Why is the pink one completely blue?
Guilty. What's the radio for?
Looks at
Sunrise.
Valor. Do you want answers to that question, or do you want to pretend like you didn't ask?
I am in this far.
That's
Valor
what you
has
said.
al-
That's what you said to Nyota last night.
If you were not his wife, I would put you through that wall.
He's thinking about it, though.
While they're contemplating crimes against the building, Chifundo will explain to Mythic quickly that Sunrise has that radio's frequency.
Hey, I just want to point out, Valor, being his wife means I'm the only one that's allowed to make those jokes, and you laugh at them.
I mean, you're under the assumption that Valor was the top. There is this thing called a power bottom.
I'm under no illusion of who was on top at the moment.
Let's just assume it was a mutual thing and carry on.
Griffin just kind of shakes his head. Valor is not one to kiss and tell anyways. But that is not the point. The point is, if the lot of you are heading inside, Valor will stay here. Valor will keep watch as he heads. He will not let you be locked inside. Valor has made mistakes, but it would be ill-valorous to leave this place to the lot of you and the lot of them. If you go inside, you will be guaranteed passage out.
Valor? She leans over and whispers in his ear. Nyota kind of doesn't want to go down because of them being racist.
Just stuck in a different time.
Yeah, how well you think it's going to go over if we try to forcibly bring them to the present?
Sometimes the Band-Aid must be ripped off. But Valor has already failed in his post once. Valor will not fail a second time.
Alright, I'm going to take these berries and go downstairs then. And hope everyone inside's still okay. And she heads inside. And goes to the decontamination chamber and waits. Not hitting the switch yet.
All right. Mythic, are you heading in after? Or
Well, with that, I assume Mythic will just kind of be standing out here while those two go back into the stable, leaving him with the Twink and damn it, I wanted to say the Twink and the Twink, but unfortunately Nyota isn't quite a twink. The Twink and the two strong ones.
The Twink and the Twunk.
Damn it, that was going to be the next thing that I said.
He was working towards it.
Twink hunk.
Twunk.
The hunk.
Twunk.
The twunk.
Are those not just
Twink and the two twunks?
You know,
are those not just conflicting concepts that you're trying to merge into a single word?
You know,
yes.
I was gonna say the Twink and Sean Connery, but you know, I guess Valor's not that cool.
But given what Valor's just said, I guess there's nothing stopping Mythic coming down.
No, we hope not.
There's nothing stopping him, but Chifundo I guess, with handing him the radio, I would assume kind of suggests that you can stay up here, keep the radio, and if anything goes wrong, you can come down here running.
Fundo follows Sunrise.
All right, Hayes, you have been down working through sequences and the like. You have been. It's been a few hours since you've started working these over. I need chemistry and medicine from you.
Just one of each.
For the moment. Yep. It's been slow going, but with the assistance of the head researcher, along with the actual proper tools, you've been able to make incredibly solid headway. You've just about gotten what you believe is the key component isolated from the actual berry itself. I need survival as well. Is that a critical failure?
Fumble. My fumble is 97.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Crit fail, but only just.
Okay. Yep, you're going through the various things. Sequencing slide, sequencing slide, sequencing slide. As you are swapping out slides and going to check the next prepped one you had under the microscope. What is Hayes wearing at the moment?
I at this point he probably would. It's hard to say because he's probably stripped out of his armor, so he would be wearing just his waist doctor or his doctor's outfit, or wasteland surgeon.
Okay. As you are processing through slides and you are going to remove one off to put another one in, the slides, as they do, slips out of your hoof. It falls, shatters to the ground.
Ugh.
You feel a droplet of something on your lip.
Well, considering the slide, he grabs a towel and wipes it away instead of just licking.
Okay. I need you to roll me poison resist at a plus 30 for actually wiping it away and sparing no time. All right. Is that with the extra 30?
Okay, I have a poison resist of 57, but that takes into account like wearing MOP environmental clothes.
Okay. What is it without armor? The 57?
Basically, or it would be no, it would be well, it'd be 30s. It'd be down to 37 plus the 30 would basically I just rolled it. Figure this would
Okay, I see. I got you. All right.
30 basically makes up wearing the armor.
Okay. Yep. You wipe it away. You feel fine. It leaves an almost, to you anyways, it's almost a saccharinely sweet berry taste on your on the spot of your lip. But you wipe it away, doesn't get into your mouth. So there is no forcible gagging, no nothing. You just feel fine.
Okay.
But you seem to have figured out at least what's going on with the sequence. You're still going to need to compare it against something live. You're basically as far into the added bit of research and bit of notes that you can do without an actual, blood sample from a specimen or something. But from a live specimen or from a fresh live specimen, but you're pretty sure you have an idea of what you need to do in order to fix this. You're not 100% sure it's going to work, but you're pretty sure it's going to work.
Okay. So to the head of researchers. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is going to work.
Okay.
But I a fresh sample of blood from one of
Okay. Well, if they can manage to wrangle one, that shouldn't be too hard. Otherwise, I can always try and radio any of the guards down on B4 and see if things have gotten wild lately.
Hmm. Yeah.
Thank you for staying here, for putting in the time and effort. I know you didn't have to. I know you don't even know us, but it's appreciated. If you can manage to help us with this, I'll be the first researcher in 4 generations to have, not had to deal with this problem.
Oh.
And obviously, you and your kin would be, welcome to rest here as long as you need.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't much. Like I said, there's a lot bad out in Iceland. If I can help eliminate one threat for good, then within my skill set to do so, I'm going to do it.
Well, we are in your debt. We have lost too many good ponies to this plague. Speaking of good ponies, where are your compatriots? It's been a while.
Question. Is there a radio in the tip pad? I don't think there's a transmitter. I think it'll pick up radio.
Yeah, it'll pick up radio signals, but you can't use it to it doesn't even have the infrastructure to like broadcast out. But you can make an int check. Oh, yeah, they've definitely got something down here you can radio with. It's yes.
Do you got a radio I can borrow I know the frequency they use?
Oh yeah, I have a ham set up back over here actually. If she goes and pokes at hers, yeah, here, just it's back in my my office. You're welcome to use it. And she motions to the table and chair, and there's just a classic ham setup. I'm gonna work through trying to clean up this mess and see if I can't work through anything else that you've got.
Be good. So he sits down, clicks on the radio. Sunrise, Arcane, either of you picking up?
Sunrise pulls out her radio. Yeah, I have no idea where Arcane is. Is he there with you?
I haven't seen him. And why I'm calling to check up on you guys. I haven't seen you for it's been a couple hours already. Yeah, time flies when you're.
I came up here looking for him, and I had dinner, and we're coming down. They haven't maintained the zebra wards at all.
Huh. Why do you know?
And I've got the berries for you, fresh sample. Do you want a fresh sample of subject?
As a matter of fact, yes, I could use. I just need a blood sample from one of the ghouls, a fresh one.
Does it still need to be alive when I take it?
Not necessarily. I've got something. I think it'll work, but I need a fresh sample to compare it to.
Okay. I'm in the airlock waiting on the others to get their stuff together.
Okay.
Nyota and Mythic are staying outside in case something happens that requires us to break the door back open.
All right. But
and Chifundo and I are coming down. Chifundo's blue. So don't.
Is he getting enough oxygen?
No, you miss it. Not.
That's legitimate. That's a legitimate question.
Not asphyxiation blue. Night at the club blue.
Huh.
And I mean blue, like, oh boy, if you just had some neon light behind it, it would be, it would hurt the eyes a little bit.
Okay. Just a thought.
Yeah, I'm having that thought too.
This place has been terrorized by blue ghouls for however long. Is it really a good idea to have a blue Zoni come down the stairs?
Oh, I think it's a horrible idea, but he says the spirits are telling him to go down here and there ain't no stopping him.
Okay.
At least he's a solid blue and not like a mottled, weird, fuzzy blue like the ghouls are, so...
The researcher just kind of turns over, just staring at Hayes with that, what? look on her face.
I'll ask the head researcher to make sure the guards don't shoot him.
So much for subtlety.
Anyway, we'll be down in a minute.
All right, sounds good. Hayes hangs up the headset, the handset, and
talk.
Sunrise is coming down with a blue zone. Please ask the guards to shoot him on sight. I think.
Are you not going to mention the blood sample or the fresh berry sample?
Just a second.
Also, Avarna, you might want to hold down the push to talk button a little longer. You're blinking in and out pretty hard.
I'm probably just moving around a bit much with my microphone.
It's all good.
Okay. It's likely my unicorn friend upstairs did something stupid with his altered physiology, so.
Wow, a head on the nail much?
Was that just a was that just a 1d10 of how blunt am I going to be?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mythic took some bludgeoning damage from that one.
No, it was an int check to see if he would really be able to piece that together well enough. So, and I'm
sorry, what?
Yeah, no, I think from how blunt that statement was, I think Mythic took some bludgeoning damage.
Hang on, I missed something. What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I'm very much worried now.
You're fine. It was only ego damage.
Okay, pride damage. Got it.
Yeah,
How much? 1d4? Oh, that's right. 1d4.
Yeah, it's just a d4 pride damage.
So anyway, they found some fresh berry samples that they're going to bring down.
Oh, that's worrying. They're sealed, right?
Pretty sure. And then they're also going to get a blood sample for us. So
Of themselves, of our door guard, who
Ghoul.
Okay, what?
Please ask. Just this is normal, believe it or not.
It is. Oh boy. Gee, I know why you smell like a pharmaceutical cabinet now.
I was kind of like that before, but they certainly have not helped.
To be fair, you earned that one.
She just kind of nods. Do you want to split a vial of Med-X while we talk about the reports? Because oh wait, hold on. She hops down from the thing, walks out the front door, looks to her guard. I need you to inform the I need you to put out an all points bulletin that there is going to be a blue equine coming down here, but it is not a blue ghoul, and to not shoot at it, because then we are going to have to deal with the fact that we just shot at one of our guests. The guard, for all of his worth, is just standing there with a look of, you don't pay me enough for this, and just heads off to find the rest of the boys, who definitely would not have still been on break, because it's been more than like 45 minutes. I just haven't moved these tokens around. Yeah, so just starts milling about, informing everyone, telling everyone to spread the word that there's going to be a real life zebra and that it's blue and not to shoot.
You know, I think the lead balloon on Miss Mythbusters was easier to make fly than this.
Hey, I offered before they went down there. I offered, hey, is there like some other color that you would like to be changed to? Because this is actually probably a really bad idea.
So Hayes kind of steps out and let's go take a break before plot inevitably makes this harder for us as they gather the samples.
Yep, that's a great plan. And she hops off her stool and she turns back around and follows you off to just go find a place to take a break because it's been a long few hours.
Hayes goes to the little snack room, gets into this corner, and lights a blunt.
She looks over and she's got this expression on her face of, I should say something about that. And she looks at the sign on the wall that says no smoking and hits it with an arcane blast. Looks over to you, give.
Of course, he shares.
That's it. We're both going to need this, I think, by the time they get down here.
No smoking, smite.
And Noda.
Well, as everybody is currently heading downstairs, aside from Mythic and Pineapple, and Valor has returned, he looks at the dinner that was being prepared and just kind of sets everything aside and looks to Mythic and Pineapple and Valor. I'm gonna step outside, get some fresh air, and try and clear my head a bit.
Pineapple gives you a nod and looks at the meal that was being prepared, and there's just a small bubble of shield around it. It's not a proper storage container, but that should at least keep it warm till she gets back.
Well, I mean, there's enough to go around if you guys are hungry.
He nods. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go meep over here because you look scary. Pineapple just goes and proceeds to meep himself into the corner.
If wait, if wet hair Nyota looks scary to him, what does actual angry Nyota look like to him?
I was about to comment. There's a lot of words that I could use to describe Nyota right now, and scary is not one of them.
I'm
there with that massive sword.
Well, I would define it as scary, but I would put other words with that.
You say that, but he's just reading the room and staying out of the way of the angry kick puncher.
I pat Valor on the shoulder. Sorry, just bad memories. And place isn't helping.
He gives you a hug, but doesn't keep you. You may step out and consider this place as much your rested home as need be. You will always be welcome here.
Yeah, I just need to blow off some steam.
Fair enough.
Nyota. If you need anything, talk or anything, I'm here if you need to chat. Just figured I'd offer.
Thanks, but really what I feel like I need, well, until all this craziness is dealt with, I'm in it for the haul.
Yeah, I understand.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, have fun. Actually, I should probably kind of go over to the corner and offer Pineapple those long promised reassuring hugs.
He will definitely take them, but he just gives you a nod. I'm good. I am just trying to stay out of the way.
You sure you're okay? Yeah, sounded like he was being pretty hard on you earlier.
It's fine. I'm. Don't worry about me. He just gives you a smile. I'll be fine. This isn't that bad.
Oh, all right. Are you sure you're all right after the little delve that we had?
That's not the weirdest thing that's happened to me, but it's definitely on the list.
You know, I think we should sit down and find out what the weirdest thing that's happened to Pineapple is.
Yeah, I'm starting to become a little more concerned.
I mean, you can press X to doubt.
Eyebrow slowly raises.
Just make sure to do it in a supportive way.
Well, if you ever want to talk about what exactly the weirdest thing that you've ever seen is, or not, I'm here to talk. I'm a good listener.
Oh, no, the weirdest thing I've ever seen was a 100-foot long dragon fly overhead, firing a cannon arm that was attached to his left socket, screaming something about shiny and chrome, and I swear to the sisters, I heard a high-pitched buzzing noise that kind of sounded like, yeah, but it
You know what? Yeah, that definitely ranks above the Chifundo box.
I kind of thought that we were all going to get eaten that day. And he just kept flying.
And everybody who knows anything about that incident is nowhere nearby.
You know what? No, I'm just gonna let Pineapple have this one.
Okay, Nyota, I would like a luck check from you as well. Okay. Nyota.
I am so sorry.
No. Nyota, you begin to shadow box. The shadow of the tree strikes back.
Yeah, I was about to do that, did you?
And just for good luck,
How much damage does the tree do?
hey, I know that icon.
Who just jumped?
Oh God.
I'm good.
As Nyota begins to box at the shadows of the tree, the shadows coalesce into a vaguely equine shape, but with just a generally disturbing visual form. And then you notice it's got more than it should for appendages. It's very, very shadowy.
Wow, got frustrated about being put on hold for so long, huh?
There is a yes, there is a tenebrous tentacle that strikes out and catches you across the jaw. You kept me on hold for so very long, mortal.
Well, the problem is, I didn't know how to pick the line back up. So, are we going to do this or what? Because right now, my wife is currently trying to salvage the livelihood and lives of an entire stable full of racist douche canoes. And to be completely fair, I'd really rather be spending time with our kids.
Shaman of Shadows, I was trying to inform you that you could have made it safely through. But if you wish to do it, as it were, fine. I can show you a darkness you've never known before. But if you would like to be back with your kids, that can be arranged as well. Would you like to go home?
I'd like to have my family together. But for the time being, there seems to be a pretty large disconnect. Because right now, Sunrise is worried that if we don't deal with this issue, well, it's going to come back to haunt us. And so, we're dealing with this.
The sound that comes out of the face is really more just the noise of someone shaking a can of rusty nuts and bolts together. Such fleeting trappings, such minor pitances and inconveniences. But it is understandable. A small plague, a small scourge, a small curse. Small incursion that could be dealt with and can be dealt with science. Tell me, Shadow Shaman, aside from being apart from your family, what is it that brings you sadness? What is it that brings you what is it that fills your heart with anguish?
You know, I actually have to stop and think about that because, to be fair, aside from being apart from his family, he doesn't really have a lot to complain about. You know, the only other thing that really bothers me, that really brings me down, is the fact that if I ever see Oasis again, there won't be the people I knew. And honestly, it probably won't be there. And I really just wanted to be able to leave Equestria behind. So, And while
your oasis in the sands remains, but it has moved, as oases tend to do, around a new source of water, shaded by large trees. It is there, in a shifting sand sea of dunes, encased on all sides by driving earth. You can find an oasis again. But if you find it and you leave it, it might not be there to be found again. At least, not until the greenery returns.
Well, then Chifundo have some work to do. But, that being said...
Yes. The other one who walks between life, death, and necromancy.
And I believe we were trying to have a conversation, some months ago? You reached out through the fire.
I did not reach out. You reached out. No, your wife reached out.
Okay.
The old, the old dance, the old invocation.
Wait a minute. Okay, Moon, bear with me. Been a long time.
The clouds had parted, the full moon was shining down. You had lit a fire, and instead of going, the clouds are apart. That's weird. She proceeded to blissfully and joyfully dance around the fire. It was enough of things lining up in a Rube Goldberg machine for cosmic entities to go, oh, someone doing the signal dance? I think someone's doing the signal dance.
And I'm gonna look at the creature that's currently before me and go, I think she was doing the safety dance.
The safety dance?
Yeah, don't ask. It's weird.
If it is a dance,
you can dance if you wanna.
Leave your friends behind. Because if
your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance with it, no friends of mine.
Anyway.
No, it's fine. I was thinking, but a dance.
You know, the instructional dance for all fools to remind them to keep the safeties on their weapons.
Press safe. Press fire. Press safe. Press fire.
But yes, you were in disarray. You were calling out. You were there. But you had also just recently spoken to some of my children. I suppose I could smell them on you.
Well, to be fair, they're nice folk. Especially Mountain. Hope he?
Mountain is a good servant. He is a very good guard. Or he is a very good guardian.
Indeed. Taught me a few things, but to be honest, I really want to figure out where the assholes are that keep pushing us further down this path so that we can end them for good. That way, we don't have to worry about any more of the machinations of the old world. We can start living our own lives again.
The writhing shadows turn and twist.
I must admit that I am unfamiliar with the plight that you are on. Busy maintaining the focus of a world I have been.
Oh, speaking of the others, well, Mountain and the others, apparently there's a new, what did they call her? Queen, Empress, ruler. I don't know, but apparently there's a new lead in the world. Oh, right, sovereign.
The eyes go wide. A new sovereign has been born. This is joyous.
Yeah, from one of our friends, actually. I'm pretty sure he was there when you showed up the first time.
Yes, the Stitcher of Quickness.
Indeed. Well, she calls him Dad now, and I believe they're working with the rest of the Tadoshians.
He was a vassal, carrying a sovereign into the world. Truly, his name will be etched onto the edge of time.
Well, as far as that's concerned, I think they could use some assistance getting things prepared to return. At least that's what they're planning on doing. I don't know if Twitty wants to go with them or if she.
What is a Twitty?
Oh, the Sovereign. That's her name.
The rattling of rusty metal screws and bolts is heard once again. Ha! Just like a sovereign to have a non-Tadoshin name.
But I think they could probably use some help, even though we've set them up with what we can to move things along. Is there anything you could tell me that would help them move their plans into motion faster, or is it just going to take time?
The entity goes quiet for just a moment. The face in the darkness starts to fade and then returns just as suddenly as it came. Tadosh just grins at you. Yes, there are things that can be done. I will have to make myself known to the new sovereign. I will inform her where she must go, what she must do.
Hey, Twitty, you're about to have a visitor.
That one recommendation, maybe be a little less spooky.
Spooky? What do you mean?
I mean, maybe try to look a little bit more normal.
This is the form that I have taken. This is the form that I have taken that best suits, that best appears myself to be normal. If I was to take anything resulting in my normal form, it would completely destroy the minds of any who were forced to behold it.
Okay, in which case, maybe talk to Coffee Stain first.
Oh, one of the 3.5ers. Yes, I suppose that one would be able to help engineer me a body.
Well, that and currently Twitty is working with the Philly Scouts, and yeah, Coffee Stain's kind of her boss, I think.
The deific cosmic entity gives you a look of, what?
Yeah, Twitty's still growing up, and considering she's kind of one of a kind, She joined up with the Philly Scouts to make sure that she'd be safe.
I see. I see. This makes perfect sense. She went to find more safety in numbers of like-minded individuals. No doubt she will rise through the ranks and take on the lead of these Philly Scouts, as all sovereigns are meant to do.
But yeah,
Actually, one of the few creatures that could probably pull that off.
yeah, sorry, it's just wasn't expecting to get talked to in that particular manner earlier, and honestly, with everything that's going on, I've been a bit distracted, so...
You were punching at shadows. Do you require a practice dummy?
A practice dummy? No, a practice partner would be much appreciated, though.
I'm gonna move your token. It moves itself away from you, away from the tree, and it seems to extend the shadows out and away from it. Reaching down with one of the tenebrous tentacles, it starts to almost print out this vaguely equine-like shadowy replica. And before too long, there is something that looks very similar to Mountain, except A, clearly not Mountain, given the fact that it is purely the color of darkness, and B, it's about your size. There, I have made a gatekeeper that should be more than enough of a match for you.
I step closer and stand up and hold out a hoof. Well?
It takes a step forward and walks into the hoof. The entity is cold. It doesn't burn your hoof, but it really feels like it should.
And shall we begin?
There's a fading laugh as the entity fades, as Tadosh fades away. The gatekeeper left in, the guardian left in its way nods once and takes a vaguely Zabrekian stance, dropping onto two rear hooves and rearing up its front.
Okay. And now I need to look up something real quick. I'm going to make use of Mountain's teachings as I step forward and plant myself firmly as I throw my first punch.
Okay. All right. The strike causes the shadowy form and clone to effectively shatter apart, scattering onto the floor, falling away like liquid darkness. Before your eyes, it pulls back up in front of you, ready to go for round two.
It in a fairly almost automated voice, you hear, continue continue sparring mode or move to live sparring session. Or sorry, practice mode or sparring session.
Sparring session.
Select level 1 through 10.
You know what? I'm feeling pretty frustrated, so let's go with 7.
Okay. It takes a stance mirroring yours and looks like it is ready to throw hooves.
And I suppose we can do rolls for that while somebody else.
Yeah, I was going to say we can absolutely pop out the rolls. Chifundo.
Hello.
Alright, Chifundo and the Boom Horse. You are both inside of the research table. And Chifundo, it feels kind of weird in here, but at the same point in time, it is incredibly clean in here. Like, aside from the pile of rubble that is kind of blocking, or that was kind of blocking the path, it's very well maintained in this building.
Sunrise is reloading her shotgun with a combination of with a sticky shock beanbag pattern. Hey Chifundo, you got any non-lethal things?
Chifundo kind of taps his chin a few times. Inserts cover as I quickly search through my inventory. I've got a feeling the answer to that is no.
Okay, give me a minute. She's gonna bring up the door open sequence. Okay, there's one of the cool things behind this door, and Hayes needs a blood sample. And I think the only way we're going to get it is if we take it from it unwillingly.
Do you have anything I could... So we're looking to stun this, correct?
Yeah, we're looking to knock it out and then take what we need and lock it back inside. Or knock it out and bring the whole thing with us, I don't know.
Cadaverizing it is a plan.
I really need to get Chifundo with some points in something other than firearms in terms of combat.
Firearms is good.
And also, no, Chifundo would answer the negative on having anything that you can use to knock something out.
Okay. now this is about to get real interesting then. Alright. I need you to open this door. And then I need you to go take cover and hide.
Okay. Would you show me how to open the door?
She gets it highlighted up and everything and says, okay, you see this one button? When I tell you, press enter and then bolt.
Okay. Chifundo is staring very intently at that button as to not forget which button it is he has to press.
Sunrise pulls out her shotgun, aims it at the door, and hopes Pinkie Pie didn't fuck with it.
Well, you said the magic word, so please roll luck. I mean, I hope Pinkie Pie didn't fuck with it is right up there like a cop going, it's my last day on the force.
Damn, Moon! Did you have to hit us with last day on the force energy tonight?
That's why you had to luck your way out of this. Okay. You get a little text display that you just get a little message prompt, like it's a text message notification. Just I considered it for a minute, but no.
All right. Chifundo. Sunrise readies an action to empty the shotgun into whatever comes through the door. Press it.
Hits it and runs.
All right. So you press the button. All right. I cannot get the doors to cooperate. All right. So you press the magic button. The doors go up. As the doors first start to raise, it's very clear that the ghoul just was not prepared for this, and so is still kind of attached to the door as it starts to go up. As they finally reach their full height, it's just dangling there by front hooves before dropping and realizing, hey, there's things with warm bodies nearby.
Right in the chest.
What?
I'm shooting it right in the chest.
I'm going to say, okay, fire.
Time for blam, 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 blam.
It's been a while since I fired the shotgun. Let's go look up what the bonus is.
It's been a while since you've used an offensive roll.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, here we go. 20% to hit at non-point blank range. That hits. Sticky shock, sticky shock. You never told me what they do. Hey, Moon, what does sticky shock rounds do exactly?
Hang on a second.
You never said, so I just have a blank space, and I know that I have 22 of them.
You didn't fire. You didn't use them yet. Hold
Well, she's using him now.
Kaboom! Alakablam!
I've heard the sound. Oh no, that was arcane typing. Okay. This counts as okay. Roll this as you would per a normal slug round. With the so normal slug round minus 5 damage. So if it's like 35, it would be 30.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Bang!
Why plus 60?
Because it's plus 65 normally.
Okay, I'm guessing the other 3d10 are from perks for damage.
Combination of perks and a single mod, yes.
Okay, but they are not the additional d10s from the shotgun.
Let me look. That is the total if it's a slug at negative 4D. If it's a slug, yes.
Okay, with the negative 4d10. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, so 39 points are done as stunning electrical damage, and 40 points are done as stun. It is toasty, but yeah, it's still moving.
Oh, okay.
So you fire once, it's going to make its way up to you, and granted, clinging to the door as it was moving was like a couple of move actions worth of AP. So most it can do is move up and swat. All right. It hits you. It's not going to do damage. It is just base unarmed damage. There is a sickly thud as it kind of smacks against like the sound of throwing a wet tomato against a wooden a metal car.
Okay.
All right, Chifundo, are you going to do anything now that it has rushed out?
I'm kind of under instructions to keep out of the way at the minute.
You know what? That's fair.
I presume Supplies will shout up if she needs help.
Oh, if it's out of hand, she'll let you know real quick.
You'll hear a big explosion.
How much trigger discipline do I have? Okay.
Considerable, actually.
Well, Well, for cinematic purposes, she butts it back with the shotgun and then just starts emptying the shotgun until it stops moving.
How much willpower do I have? Too much. Fuck it.
Well, when it stops moving, she'll stop shooting. She's not going to keep shooting until the magazine's empty unless it takes that much.
Okay.
Peace was never an option.
Make me an opposed strength check to move it back 5 feet, unless you're just going to attempt to close quarters combat fight with a shotgun.
All right, sure. I'm not that strong.
I think you actually might have degrees of failure to Vital. Can you hand me the lock safe? They're next to you. Yeah, I think you. I think it might have out limp noodled you.
Oh it's the image from the Bugs Bunny cartoon of the two gay guys fighting where they turn their heads and start slapping each other willy-nilly.
So, to be fair, Sunrise didn't win, it lost.
By the way, I'm now adding the 3 ghouls that Arcane killed to the dead pony counter. We're up to 320, y'all. We need 100 more to get 420.
Swag.
Does that include the pony turned spirit, nearly turned Wendigo that
Yes.
Naruto fried?
Yes. We added that last session.
Good.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Son of a bitch. Wait, let me see. Yup. It only has 1 degree of failure, whereas you had 2. Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is actually strong. So
yes, it is actually strong. You're just kind of so you just kind of limp noodle at each other for a bit. It kind of moves some, but it's the sound its hooves make are just moving a wet sponge across the tile floor. But you can still put, I think, 3 in its chest with as much AP as you've got.
Assuming I take 15 off and just use that, that leaves 65. Yeah, I can empty 3. Here we go.
That won't count as movement for the purposes of wild shot.
All right, well, he's at point blank now. This is going to be bad. Okay.
That's 1.
Damage just the beanbag, dude. Because it's beanbag stick. It's stick, beanbag, stick, beanbag. Oh, full damage. It's just it's just stun damage.
I was going to say, how many times have you fired beanbag, swore at it that it's fired a
Far
beanbag
too
and not
many!
the round, and you still don't remember that one offhand?
It takes half damage. It gets half stun DT, and it needs to make an endurance check or just be knocked flat down.
With the beanbag? Oh, wait, do you have and stay back?
No, if at point blank, then make an endurance check to knock the target down, modified by the GM according to the target being hit.
All right, 23 is, yeah, that's very clearly torso. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, it is that. Holy shit.
Did it break a rib and just fall over?
No, more just fuck. Yeah, beanbags just literally knock a target prone. I had to double check because I was just making, because that is goddamn all right.
Oh.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Is it?
It's probably not going down, but it's gonna try. So the beanbag hits. Give me a perception check because you're still at close enough range that you'd hear this.
I'm just gonna assume I hear what sounds like the wet crunch of a rib breaking.
There's definitely one. Perfect. So yeah, definitely the wet crunch of a rib breaking, but the aside from that sharp snap, the sound that you hear is basically take a frying pan and hit a waterbed with it.
That is some seriously angry hissing.
The entire ghoul's body ripples from the impact.
Right.
There is a little bit of the blue fluid leaking out of its mouth from the shot.
Number 3.
All right. And stick and shock.
And
perfect. So 37, and 37.
And the last shot for the turn.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
So as you put that last stick, because it's got a decent bit of stun DT, but as you put that last stick and shock on it, the entire body convulses and it just flops to the side.
Kind of nudges it with the barrel of the shotgun to make sure it's out.
It's not that it's out. It's that it can't move. It's still kind of flailing and twitching. There seemed to have been just from where the beanbag hit, it seems to have broken some skin. And the stick and shock is just kind of just tasing the entire thing. It looks like it will stop very soon, and it's very much not dead, but it's not a threat to you right now.
Alright, instead of shooting it, I'm going to use the rest of my AP to pull out rope, and I'm going to hog-tie it.
Roll survival.
Does she call Chifundo to help?
Chifundo, need a hand!
I was going to say you can either use survival or negotiation and seduction.
I'm just going to assist Sunrise.
Are you sure you don't want to roll survival?
Yeah, you should roll survival, not me.
Because you can actually pass that check?
Yeah, the chance of me passing survival, I have a greater chance of critting.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Hey, just think, every time you pass, it will be a crit.
Yes.
You put the wrong pony! Also, Nyona's gonna hear about this one. This is kind of kinky.
So, yes, as you go to loop two of the back legs together, you realize that the rope is still a little bit wrapped around one of Sunrise's hooves, and as you pull it through, it slips around the blue ghoul, the rope tightens around Sunrise, and she is suddenly 4 hooves bound together, just very confused.
I'm gonna undo that and try again.
So you do hog tie someone, just wrong horse.
I'm gonna tell Nyona about this.
You know what? Yes, Sunrise, give me a D100.
If Sunrise with turned on by it.
Just fuck it,
Lewd.
addiction rolls. Damn.
There we go.
Well, I mean, Chifundo, both of those work. All right, so you Shibari the ghoul. It's now bound forever. All right, and what do you do with the ghoul package?
I take out a metal rod and shove it underneath the hog tie and tell Chifundo, give me a hand. We're gonna carry him in like we're a bunch of tribal ponies.
Are the two literally physically weakest characters gonna try and carry?
Yes.
Okay. As you pick it up, it just proceeds to vomit on the floor. There is now a puddle of both of you give me agility checks.
No.
Can I use that to steer Sunrise away from it?
So give me you know what? I will let her re-roll at a minus. You know what? I'll let her re-roll at an agility of 5. I tried.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
All right, Sunrise. Poison resistance, please.
Even with the face guard. Just checking.
What does the face guard provide?
It's a gas it makes me immune to gas, and gives me an armor bonus to my face.
Oh, then yeah, poison resist at a plus 30.
Oh, okay. So that's better than what it was. So you had a bad day.
With
Okay.
a giggity.
Okay.
Yeah, with a nice.
It hits the ground, it splashes a bit, and unfortunately the problem with being so short is that you're just closer to the ground than everyone else. It splashes up a bit, coats some of the armor. It just kind of gets everywhere up and down your leg and side closest to the thing, but it doesn't get in your mouth. It doesn't get in your eyes.
Okay.
And it just kind of in and out of it, just making vague gurgling noises at the two of you while it just is extremely disoriented.
First of all,
because you just basically hit it with 50,000 volts straight to the nipples.
First of all, I'm gonna hit it with a dose of Med-X to knock it out. Oh no, I'm out of that. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of the rope and tie its mouth shut. And then take it downstairs.
I won't make you roll survival to just put a length of rope around its mouth, or a length of rope wrapped around its head.
No more puking.
Is this where she tells Sunrise to do it? Tells Chifundo to do it?
Yeah, get his mouth. Ugh. I need a bath.
Okay, if Chifundo's doing it, then yeah, you're so you tie its mouth shut and it's just leaking a little bit. But you have removed its ability to you have removed its projectile weapon. All right, and the two of you are just gonna run it downstairs then?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
All right, I'm gonna switch to MT while he's still here because he's been hanging on for a minute.
Hello, yes, it is me.
Oh, wrong one. There we go. I need to put you in the right version of the intergalactic Denny's.
The one with the non-mutant and the XCOM trooper and the box pump.
Yeah, as opposed to this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go to the other one. That one's less existential crisis-y.
Exactly.
Well, like, I guess if Arcane gets his food, he's gonna sit down and enjoy it.
Yeah, no, the food's come. The food's been delivered. You hear party members that you're traveling with now discussing plots and plans that happened like several seasons ago. They keep talking about getting parts for this crystal tank. They hope that's they wonder how that's going to end. But they come, they deliver the sandwich, and they keep refilling the coffee, and you just feel good here. That equine waiter comes back periodically, checking on you, checking on everything. One of the strange two legs makes their way over and gives you a nod and gives you a wave and says something in a language that you cannot understand, but it's said in a warm and motherly tone.
Hey, can I make a academics check at a penalty?
Sure.
Look, he is riding that line right now. He thought he'd do some self-care, and look where this got him. How bad of a penalty are we talking here?
Just it does not have the sanity bonus.
Oh, it doesn't have the insanity bonus?
For this academics roll, correct.
Yes, so it does not have the plus 25.
It does not have the plus 25.
Okay, I'm just wanting to confirm. Or is the bonus offsetting the penalty?
Pretty much. Not
Are
that it much
are you
matters.
kidding me? Very angry Reed, because that is one off a luck or one off a crit.
Well, yeah, no, this was going to be a happy, friendly, healthy Mindscape thing, but now you can understand Jersey English.
Ah, nobody needs that. Mood.
It's it takes you a little bit, but look, I'm being nice. I didn't say Newfie English.
Moon, somehow you took this from 10 to 16 really fast. Can we tone it back down to 9?
Yeah. So it's just, very dialected words, an accent that you could spread on toast, and but she's definitely very kind and a little bit worked. The name tag that was suddenly a bunch of squiggle letters. Your eyes seem to make sense, and it just says Greta. She gives you a nod, and suddenly you're aware that the strange, nebulous, amorphous sounds, your ears are suddenly able to make sense of it, and you just hear her like, "Oh, aren't you a strange little horse? Or we get a lot of your kin in here, and they all seem to smell like gunpowder and soot, but yeah, they pay their bill, and I mean, thankfully we accept caps here, but no, can I get you anything else? The pancakes come out all right. Would you like some fried eggs? Get you some toast? Does your little one over there want to peruse the kids menu, or? It's pretty odd. We don't normally allow rabbits back in the one near my home, but this one just seems to allow any kind of newcomer in and any kind of thing. There was the section over here. There was a man squid thing that was in here for a while, ordering the steak sandwich.
Arcane pauses and looks at the kid who has apparently followed him in, so that clearly must mean that the door has been rigged. Plus, also probably explosives have been restocked.
Yep.
And he pauses. You know what? Gonna tap dance a little more academics on potentially recognizing who this tentacle person might be.
That's not possible. That is a check you cannot attempt.
And I counter with he's been from Detroit, and Detroit has some of the weird things there.
It's not from this cosmological timeline of existence.
Am I allowed to make a fringe science check?
What Moon's saying is
I know. I'm kind of beating my head against the wall at this point. I'm going to drop it.
Do you want to take another point of sanity loss?
Do you want to reveal the truth about the universe to me?
Well, yeah, it's quite clearly he's on about a Cthulhu-like creature.
Go ahead. Roll academics and lore.
You're poking at Cthulhu here.
You're plus 25.
Just add the plus 25. Why not?
Are you seriously letting him poke at Cthulhu?
You are now aware of the fact that this place is the epicenter of all reality that exists within the mind of your player's psychotic GM. You take 3 points of sanity loss.
Yep.
It's a cosmic horror. It's therefore has to be an eldritch level damage.
I mean, no, admittedly, it's you realize that the thing, you poke your head up and you're able to look over, and, well, yes, there are these weird tendrily looking things. It seems to be wearing an old-timey pirate hat.
Really? Davy Jones? Really? We about to start playing Dead Men's Dice on the deck of the Flying Dutchman?
Look, I'm just saying that everyone knows that that this place exists at the corners of all of time and space. If I ever run a game, the null zone that exists is just going to be the interdimensional Denny's. But yes, Arcade, you are now aware of the fact that your reality, at least to some degree, is not the only one, and that time, space, and causality do not flow like a river with a single pathway, but instead branch out into an infinite ocean. You have learned that this is not the only reality.
Arcane pauses for a moment. Then part of me saying, I clearly, since I have access to the GM psyche, I need to go find the GM's guide.
Oh, you're aware that you are now aware that one of the players in the campaign has gotten a book that is very, very similar in design, shape, tone, and nature to the book that you seek.
Is it carrying it on them? Or has it only passed through?
No, at the moment it seems to be at least in one of their packs, although it's not entirely sure if that's still within the party or not.
Any appearance on what the book looks like?
It looks the same as the one that your player has seen. I am having far too much fun with this.
You think?
Arcane will pause again.
Look, I know I'm allergic to fun, Fee, but sometimes I'm allowed to have fun.
For starters, he will begin by cracking out a certain book again because he's writing on things and he's knowing things now. Give me a moment, I need to find the book. He's going to pull out the Handbook of Reality Breaking Protocols and check it over.
You just have that lying around.
Yeah, it's in his inventory. He went to summer camp for it. He went to Sun and Fun summer camp. It took him 3 days to figure out how the AC worked when there were no AC machines.
You know what? At this point in time, I don't think Arcane can actually gain the benefits of sleep anymore, so...
No, you're right. I'm genuinely with you on that one.
Arcane will keep flipping through the book, pause, tuck it back away, and just settles in, realizing that other realities do exist, and mutters a soft, "There's always a lighthouse, there's always a man, there's always a city." And he tucks the book back away. And he looks back to the waitress and gives the most apologetic smile he can.
The waitress just smiles. Don't worry, I've heard people talking about so much weirder. At least you're not coming in with tendrils coming out of all of your limbs, raving covered in the blood of like 14 infants. Like, I will just take someone rambling about lighthouses and towns and cities any day over that unpleasantness.
Oh, right, he owes me $15 over that game of poker 2 years ago.
Roll luck.
Give me a moment, because I need to add the appropriate... Okay.
Add 15 caps to your inventory.
Damn.
Somebody owes me something now.
Okay, don't press your luck. We haven't gotten that far yet.
I had a plan for self-care and everything, but no.
I'm sorry, I would have let you take in Chaos Child, but it was a great fail.
The old version of Sunrise looks dead at you. Do I know you?
Pauses, pulls out a notebook, checks the watch, starts flipping through several journals, looks back. Depends on the time.
There's a griffin with no wings and a dust coat sitting at another table, just looks over. Can you try and have like an existential crisis a bit quieter? I'm in between I'm in between reality ending campaigns at the moment.
Arcane will hang on. Arcane will check the frog of his hoof and look back to the wingless bird. Yeah, you named on legs by any chance, or at least legs?
The griffin is incredibly confused. Yes? Who wants to know?
Right, okay, we're dealing with multiple, right. Reality rules, this is where things get fun. And he will crack his neck and make
Your character is aware of the fact that at any point in time he can choose to end his sanity damage and head back through the double doors.
He will pause and look over to the waitress. I know this is a weird question, but you got like another door to another reality in you?
Nope, just the entrance that all of y'all seem to come in and out of sporadically at all hours of the night. It's actually 3 o'clock in the morning. Don't mind the fact that it looks like the mid-afternoon.
Don't worry about it. Got any chance you got a couple spare power outlets?
Roll luck. We do, but unfortunately, you're going to need to buy an adapter. They're only set to deal with Japanese style plugs at the moment.
Arcane shrugs and starts digging through his coat for tools.
Oh, dear God. All right, so well, you just continue to have fun in a sandbox. Yes, you can rig up a very crude thing to plug into the outlet and recharge your smart wrist. I mean your EPAM.
And how much strain am I going to get back from that?
You'll get a goodly amount.
Okay. He will pause before taking the 15 caps that he just got and will tip the waitress.
Please roll charisma.
Hang on, I need to double check. Okay. 25, 25, 25. Wait a minute. Oh, that's saying rest actions are 0% effective. Okay.
She takes them. She gives you a nod and a smile. She is genuinely grateful for the tip. As she picks it up, the currency changes into bills, and she shoves them in the apron. Just heads off. All right. So you will have to crit fail again in order to come back to this place.
It's fair.
If you had passed, she would have given you a card.
Okay, that's fair. On the bright side, he knows that other realities exist, so I might give him a little more leeway with his casting.
Yes, he does know without a shadow of a doubt that additional timelines, realities, and such exist. Because at this point in time, Quickstitch doesn't have wings and hasn't experienced disintegration.
Oh, he hasn't even met Quickstitch yet.
No, I'm just explicitly saying they look similar, but this one still looks like a unicorn.
Well, yeah, this means that technically before that, this is approximately episode. Hang on, I can actually bead down the exact session. Approximately session between session 26 and session 28.
God damn, son. Good job.
Look, well, I'm currently on 33. I have learned things about Soot, and I feel incredibly dumb now.
All right. So while you continue to delve deeper into the void, I'm going to cycle it over to Mythic.
Okay.
And then I need to step away for a few minutes to just get some water. My throat is so goddamn dry right now.
Well, thank goodness you caught me mid-snack.
Okay, well, you finish your snack. I just need to step away for a couple of minutes just to get some more water. I'll be back before 12:40.
Okay.
You know where I've come from, but not from how far. Our journey so ruthless, I still bear the scars. And what matters ain't that the world saw its end, but what kind of life we will spend.
I'm trying to be better, but still miss the mark. And each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
When you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. And stop returning.
beneath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. Every new
Hello?
day and the creatures we face will see equal judgment, our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make and those of the ghosts that are haunting.
And hope's worth preserving. Both near and so far, all the angels there are must help bring a peace that's deserving.
Okay, back. What the god damn it?
Welcome back.
Hello there.
My internet died.
Who's internet?
I'm back.
So I missed it. Did Arcane find out more universal truths?
See.
Did the GM sit down across from him and give him a talking to?
No, only because I couldn't find the token of Moonhoof to use.
Oh, why didn't you ask?
Because
Oh, I actually already know what he's going to be doing while his EPAM is charging.
that would have taken me too long.
And if anything, we can do it in downtime. I will take that as a downtime action.
Downtime action. Break reality. God, that's almost as bad as just I don't know. Sending Chifundo on a date? I don't know.
Shit, I've done it. I have successfully become the stereotype.
You
I've got my Doritos and my Mountain Dew, and I got pizza.
Welcome to being 20. And poor.
Man, Doritos are the fucking shit, and I will go to ground for a bag of God chips.
You know, I remember when I liked Doritos.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the regular ones, but God chips are they're God chip. Like, you can use them in anything.
I mean, I eat Sun Chips now, so.
What kind of Sun Chips, though? This is the most important question.
That is a good point. Yeah, which Sun Chips?
Either the cheddar ones or the garden salsa.
Not the onion?
No.
So not zebra tears.
I considered getting the dill pickle ones and calling them Tears of the Zebra.
I don't know. I just think that salty zebra tears would not taste very good. Way too salty.
Alright. We've got 45 minutes, man. Let's go.
Yep. MT or Arcane. Fuck.
Late.
You'll get there.
He's already gotten in your head.
It does. You're both basically unicorns. You're both basically bards, and you're both basically beans. One of you just knows how to use a gun, and one of you knows how to use a sword. Sword horse.
Hey, Sword Horse, if you teach me how to use a sword, I'll teach you how to use a gun.
Shit, homie.
All right, interchangeable PCs.
What's up?
Yoda.
I think we broke him.
Now that I've just beat my head against the nearby wall. Okay. Mythic. I didn't just almost say MT. Mythic. Mythic. There we go.
And don't call me Mythical Haze. Or Medicinal Void. That pony works.
Your boyfriend gives you the inspired. Also, you hear the sounds of you sense a tear in reality And you're pretty sure you hear the sound of deific creatures outside the door.
But most notably, most importantly, he flinches and seizes up as he feels the pride damage.
And that pride damage. It heals back after 10 seconds, but...
Oh no, it's permanent.
No. Pride damage is permanent, man.
I had that joke
That's
first.
fair.
Just go ask Fulgrim.
Just go ask Mythic's earlier iterations. I think he accrued like 30 or 40 pride damage by the end of the campaign. Anyways, set this. Mythic just kind of looks up, looks around, stands up. Do you feel that?
Nod. What is going on? Suddenly, I feel my sins crawling on my back, and I'm scared.
Mythic asks, do you feel that? Pineapple just replies, I taste that.
Hun, what's going on? I can taste my shame.
I'm going to go investigate the door. And so with that, Mythic does the smartest thing that anybody would do and goes directly to investigate the source of the cosmic disturbance.
All right.
That was a fun noise.
So you poke your head outside. Poke your head outside.
Yeah, hey guys, is everything all right? Sees giant eldritch shadow monster. Right then, walks back inside.
It, as you just see it, a giant eldritch shadow monster. It turns to you for just a moment. Please roll me willpower.
I was about to ask, is this Pokemon physics where if our eyes meet, we have to battle?
Your eyes are meeting. Okay. Please roll me agility at a -1. Okay.
Spot dodge.
So apparently, even though your brain is completely locked into this, your muscle memory is fast enough to dodge one of the Tenebra's tentacles that just tries to donk you in the snoot. But as the two of your eyes lock, you see the infinitesimal black void, a tapestry filled with pinpricks of light, a single brown star, what appears to be scaffolding of some kind of civilization built in and around it. You see multiple iterations of yourself, and finally you are back here, dodging a tentacle trying to viciously boop you in the snoot, and just, all right then. You take a point of arcane, you gain +10 to academics and lore permanently.
What a way to get that kind of a bonus.
However, you are going to be lowered one. Your max will be lowered until you can properly rest. And by that I mean when you next level, it will go back to max.
Oh, that's a permanent.
Permanent until you level.
Semi-permanent. Well, at this point, anyone else's response would probably be to dart away and run, or be frozen to the spot. His immediate instinct is to just draw a sword.
I guess roll. Give me unarmed.
Not really to attack, not really to go after anything.
Sorry, not unarmed. I misspoke. What the hell am I thinking? I'm having.
I pull out my sword, and that is an unarmed attack.
Far too much fun playing with tokens down below. Please give me. Roll charisma.
What an odd roll. Hello?
Jiminy fucking cricket.
Senpai has noticed you.
Oh shit. That is
That's just
not
it. We're both complete opposites today.
oh boy. Oh man, this face is getting a little bit more use than I thought it would.
What? Oh.
Hi.
Hello there.
General
sorry.
Kenobi.
Hi. Hi. Am I interrupting anything?
You are a curious one. And you wield metal that is beyond your station more than I thought it would be.
Ooh. Was that a hint of you are not worthy of this?
That had the same energy as, wow, you could hold Mjolnir.
The entity produces a single tendril. It reaches down to your pack and proceeds to just lift the blade motes off and their holster off of your back into the air in front of it. It just phases off of your body.
Hey, give those back.
Fascinating. That's why. It proceeds to set them down and give them back. Pats you on the head with an ethereal tendril. It burns slightly.
Good boy. Good boy.
Well, at least he holds his dignity in all of this.
Yeah, it was not disparaging. It was more of the way one would set a picture frame back up and, kind of dust the area in front of it a little bit. Like, yeah, that's fine.
You had dignity?
Oh.
I did not ask you. You stay out of this.
No, but okay.
Your ass is protected by an inlay of tin cans and clipboards. Take a number.
I didn't claim to have dignity.
I'm just fucking saying.
God damn, am I about to have a Krillin owned count here?
I mean, let's face it, Fee, yours is the character that missed through a fusion cell grenade and then jumped on it.
I was gonna say, I had my dignity surgically removed when I was 14, but I will throw as much shade as possible.
I like to at least pretend that I have dignity.
That's fine. All right. So
the innocence of youth.
So it kind of circles around you slightly. It envelops you in a just kind of a bubble of darkness, but the inside is dimly lit. There's a brown light. You have a lot of potential. You seem to be a singularity of thaumaturgical energy.
You said it.
Tell me, creature,
Where do you hail from?
Rockhammer, do you do this to all random ponies that just kind of are there?
Only ones that don't run away from a god.
In short, only the interesting ones.
Alright, that's fair.
You're a curious one, Mythic.
Is that a good thing?
The curious ones are the only ones worth my time. At least, those who are not my children.
That didn't answer the question, but he's not going to bring that up. In fact, it just makes more questions and makes him feel rather concerned.
You have questions and concerns, do you not?
Well, I am currently being enveloped by and prodded by some sort of dark eldritch being that I do not understand and is currently very intimidating. So, a few. He holds up his hooves kind of like a little bit apart, just a little itty bitty.
The bubble around you expands ever so slightly. Better.
A little bit.
The inside goes from a brown light to the same color as a sky at night. A dark tapestry with just pinpricks of light illuminating the entirety of the thing. It's actually soothing. Well, as long as you're not afraid of open spaces.
Thank God I'm not.
Okay, you do not have the negative agoraphobia. Gain back 1 sanity. It is just very peaceful. I am not attempting to scare you completely, however. You decided to look upon me, just as your zebra friend over there decided to respond to me. I have a vested interest in knowing, but I also have a vested interest in keeping my distance. Escape trajectories and all that.
Alright, so I assume you're just curious about me? I hope I didn't offend you by looking upon you or anything like that.
A shadowy tendril just comes out and waves. No, not offended at all. No, you would have to attempt to offend me. No, we are a hard boy. But you are a curious and inquisitive one, are you not?
I've had those words used to describe me on occasion. Those are usually the nicer ones that are used to describe me, though.
I'm feeling generous.
Generous, you say?
3 questions. 3 answers. Choose wisely.
He opens his mouth in an inquisitive way and almost asks 3 questions and 3 answers, and then kind of closes it as he really thinks about that for a moment.
All right. Meanwhile, Hayes is hazing with the head researcher. The sound of the news that apparently a zebra is coming down, and a blue one at that, has been spreading through the entirety of the inside of the halls. It seems that instead of fear and confusion, there's a lot of anticipation and excitement. I mean, after all,
these are scientists, and most of them have never even seen a real zebra before. So, pulling out of the offices where they were working, even the even the receptionist. Another one. All right. They all seem to just be filled with anticipation. Guests were coming, but they actually knew that guests were coming. One of them attempted to assemble a gift basket, but admittedly they just hit the vending machine 5 times and threw the resulting things into a wicker basket. Hayes, for all of her composure, the head researcher is giggling like a teenager.
Okay.
They're just... I've never seen them have this much fun before.
Oh no.
They finally managed to get enough of a break from the fact that we're kind of living in some weird single blind test, and hell, I'm pretty sure Rosie just put together some kind of a gift basket, although I'm really not sure who even eats that kind of chip.
What kind?
Well, I'm pretty sure I saw habanero cayenne, sour cream and cheddar cheese popcorn, at least 2 stray bags of pretzels, and then chips that just say chip flavored.
So not even ready salted, just chip.
This is gonna be entertaining.
By the way, question: am I allowed to drop alter physiology at any point?
I don't think so, actually.
Just reject the effects of the spell.
I'm going to say you would. We'd have to double check and see what the results of the check were, but you probably just beat it in a willpower check. But for the most part, no. Alter physiology is just there until it's gone.
You could call Mythic on the radio.
Yes, and just have him Darth Vader you over the radio.
So have we actually come out of the lift yet, or are we still?
Yeah. It's not one of the. It's not the elevator. It's not the elevators in James Bond where you're there where you're there until the loading screen finishes.
Hey, Clicks on the radio. Hey, Mythic, can you drop the spell?
Hey, why are you asking?
Because I realized something. Hayes is right. He mentioned that, bringing a blue pony in when she points at the ghoul they've got tied up. The things that we're to be scared of look like that is probably a bad idea. Unless you want to keep it up.
Can I even turn off alter physiology?
No, you cannot turn it off. The only way you can turn it off is if you have failsafe. And if it's an expert, sorry, you're out of luck for the next 36 hours.
Yeah, no, you're blue.
Oh boy.
I also forgot to say, pick like two ability scores and get like a +2 on them.
Pick 2 specials aside from luck, and gain +2.
Two specials aside from block. Okay.
Yeah, he did ask and he did offer, and he would have.
How
he
much?
did explain a little bit. So
how much buy for each?
+2.
+2. +2 to any two ability scores or special scores rather, aside from luck.
And can it take me over my racial maximum?
I believe it does. Yeah. Oh god, he's gonna go full charisma. Isn't he?
It's you can't double stack them though, so you can't.
No, but I can put my charisma to 11.
Fuck.
Yeah.
God, no!
I mean, that's what I do for my intelligence.
Oh no, he's even hotter.
Yeah, put my intelligence up to 7.
That is that is Equestria's hottest blue pony.
Today on Equestria's hottest zebra.
You know what? Fuck it. Chifundo, roll luck.
Hey, Litterhawk, can you say something in chat just so I'm an actual person?
Awesome. For the next 36 hours, you have both the benefits and the drawbacks of blue blood.
Oh my god, yes. You are quite irresistible. Period.
Yes.
Sometimes to the wrong crowd. Have fun. Oh shit, this is the second time Mythic has accidentally made someone way hotter than they should be. By accident.
I mean, Chifundo was already stupidly hot anyway.
I'm gonna petition to change your name from Mythic Blade to Soft Light.
I almost took that spell too.
Anyway, Medicinal, you hear the sound of elevator doors ding open.
Hey, he looks to the head researcher. Well, shall we go and meet him?
And then you hear a handful of mares and stallions scream, "Oh my god, he's so hot!"
Believe it or not, that's a normal reaction to people meeting Chifundo.
Well, shit, now I gotta go see him too. She turns around and she boops Hayes on the snoot. Don't worry, baby. No one can speak chemistry like you can. Then makes her way over.
Hayes just follows her.
Wait, so do I also gain the extra charisma from blue blood?
I said all of the benefits.
You get blue blood.
Drawbacks.
So I'm up to 12 charisma.
So there are going to be some stallions and mares who are going to be like, "You stay the hell away from my better half, or I will bludgeon you with a tire iron."
No, I think they'd be more like take me instead. We are going to have married couples fighting over this zoning.
Yes, actually. Like, it probably doesn't help that Sunrise is already predisposed to zebras. I assume at this point in time just to piss off her mother.
No, but that's a bonus. Everybody, Gar, can you keep them back? We have the thing tied up is not okay.
Let me, hold on.
The cards even see Sunrise. So the guard lieutenant just looks to Sunrise, just okay, good, she's back. Looks to the captive writhing blue horse. Now, admittedly, the difference between these and Chifundo is the fact that Chifundo does not look like he is bloating as badly as the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. The blue ghouls are swollen. And up close, it's very abundant to see. But
The guard takes one look at Chifundo, shudders from the very bottom of his hooves, and just looks at Sunrise. Yes, ma'am, we'll get him moved right away. And he goes over, and the guard over here that's making his way towards Chifundo is just, can I have your autograph? The guard lieutenant duffs him upside the head. Just, you will have time to flirt with the hot blue thing later. Now grab a side of this thing. We need to get it down to the medical lab, or I'm going to send you into the pits. And the guard just turns around and just, Chifundo who? And they move their way down through, the ponies around them just giving them the widest berth possible, momentarily forgetting about the incredibly weird looking Zoni. But they just make their way down and through, and down to Hayes and Dr. Neppy. And ma'am, sir, where do you want us to put this one?
You know, he said a blood sample, and I just brought him the whole thing.
Neppy just put him down in the lab. Just keep him hogtied too. We don't need it getting everywhere. They attempt to salute and remember that they're holding a ghoul and just kind of, wiggle work their way through. And Hayes, you can clearly see that Chifundo is just a very soft blue, and that a lot of arguments are going to start.
Sunrise is sitting there holding up both hooves like, okay.
Not touching him.
Is this the scene from
oh wait, shit,
Jurassic,
I need to
Oh my god, it is the scene from Jurassic Park!
Jurassic World where he's in with the three raptors. It's like, stay.
Oh God.
Stay.
All right. So Sunrise, well, you were trying to direct traffic and keep them all from pouncing on Chifundo. You feel your tail tugging backwards, and Chifundo, you just see the tail just, come here, gimme.
Pink, calm myself.
The tail has just made itself as much of a fluffy tail as possible. You know you want to touch Fluffy Tail. But I guess Sunrise, give me negotiation as a small horde of thirsty mares and stallions.
I'm just putting this meme on the screen for a second.
The Ghoul Professor is gonna run up.
Chifundo ponders for a moment and then says to Sunrise, would it be easier for me to just take as many of these to a spare room as possible?
And do what?
Just looks at Sunrise in, do you really have to ask?
Fundo, what the hell? I mean, it's your life if you want to, but I wouldn't think you'd want to do that.
Well...
I did this to that poor Zoni.
Don't worry, I
How many karma points do I lose / earn for this?
Yes.
That depends.
I gain 69, I lose 69. I'm not apologizing.
Well, you're at least going to gain 5, but if Chifundo dies, you'll lose 10.
Does a broken pelvis count?
Because with this single act, you have pretty much ensured that there is going to be enough genetic diversity to avoid any sudden bottlenecks.
I regret everything.
Not only that, but this may well break down a lot of barriers between this stable and them being able to deal with
Good point. Plus 10. Sorry. You have dramatically and with this sudden act violently influenced the course of this area and region.
I suddenly feel like he should have gone down there with Chifundo anyways. As security detail. Bodyguard.
Yeah, you all were worried about something trying to lock you in as a trap, but you never once considered that they might lock the doors to prevent you from leaving.
You fool! We are not trapped in here with you. You are trapped in here with us. Or is it the other way around?
Sorry, Mythic,
whatever.
I'm a little bit busy at the moment.
Bury this!
Bury this, you fucking casual. Throws blue blood Fundo.
So, yeah, I mean, unless Sunrise or somebody else can come up with an objection, I think it's going to be the easiest way to diffuse this.
Great, Chifundo's not walking straight for a week and a half.
He's going to be lucky if his pelvis isn't dust by the end of this.
Henny, when we started this game, I had no idea that Chifundo would go out by Snoo.
Yeah, I was going to say
somebody's got to.
You're gonna have to roll a large amount of endurance checks, and if you get more than a few 10s, you might die.
So at this point, I want to remind you, Hetty, that Chifundo did give Mythic the radio, and Mythic did tell him that if things got hairy down there, he'd come running.
Is it too late? Is it too late to shunt those points from intelligence into endurance?
I'll allow it.
God says I'll allow this.
God says I'll allow this.
For the next 36 hours, I've got 9 endurance before my racial penalty.
Holy shit.
Yeah!
Okay, does he also get the perk all night?
No,
or whatever that's called.
No, but
he's had that one since he survived the night with Quick Stitch and the twins. Sorry, man.
Oh, right. That's a good point.
That's the point. Yeah, did I? Hang on a second.
No, you got that perk. I will look you dead in the eyes and say yes, you got it because it was talked about on stream.
Yes.
No, I know.
Beautiful reference.
I know we joked about it, but I don't know if Moon actually granted it.
You know what? If you survive this, you'll definitely have earned it as a quest perk.
It's not on this sheet. Well, it's not on my Roll20 sheet. Let me dive into history.
Mythic is really going to be regretting not going down there now.
Why are you regretting not coming down here now?
As a quest perk.
I'm really wondering why he's rolling D2s.
That's who is and who is not, I assume.
Top and bottom.
It is a dead split. There are 15 occupants of the state of this research facility who have laid eyes upon you, who are just slowly making their way up, like the scene out of fucking Jurassic Park. There are, however, another 15 who are either just not there or who are trying to prevent them from attacking you.
I made absolutely no note to all night long, so I have to assume I was never rented it.
Sunrise is going to approach the Overmare and go, I did not expect this reaction.
I
Yes,
don't think any
that
of us
makes
did.
two of us. Wow. I mean, he is really pretty.
Yeah, he's the spirit shaman.
Do all zebras look like this?
She reaches back to her right leg, unzips the legging, and pulls it down. I don't know, you tell me.
Why did we fight a war with them?
Because they were too prideful. They couldn't admit that they were just that hot.
There's the ghoul who was one of the ones just kind of puts a hand or just puts a hoof on both of their shoulders. Because equestrians are prideful, stupid, and really thought they could out hot something that has to run for a living, as opposed to us who have trains.
I mean, as a note, Nyota currently has an effective 9 charisma.
I got all you suckers. I got all you suckers beat. I have an effective 2.
Right, because you just like, oh wow, you're really handsome. All these squares make a circle, all these squares make a circle, all these squares make a circle. 73,942. Hi. And you just realized that he's fucking crazy.
Oh, holy shit. I just realized something in part of my character, and I can only smile because Mythic knows another zebra that's charisma 12.
Oh no.
That's not the best I've seen. Oh no, wait, Chifondo's charisma is 12 now, isn't it? Yeah, okay, never mind. Do continue.
Anyway, as all hell begins to break loose in this research vault, as half the researchers are just going, I need to test him for science. The ghoul and the head researcher are just both trying to escort you out of the splash zone. There is a lone guard. Oh yeah, the guard lieutenant's in here with the ghoul. Oh, right, yes, there's the other guard who desperately wants to go and stare at Chifundo, but is far too worried about... Well, Sunrise would have heard him mention the ghoul pit.
So Hayes pauses for a moment, looks back to the door.
Sunrise goes, I should probably be decontaminated and checked to make sure I'm not infected.
Did you get any of the sludge on you?
It puked on me after we knocked it out.
Go back through DK. He thinks back. I might have to inject some cybernetic replacement. Oh well, back to the ghoul. Grabs the large needle.
Oh no! Oh well. All right. Medicine check, please.
You know what, Eldritch? If any of them actually managed to keep the bearings long enough, yes, they could probably science out how to bottle the level of charisma and harmony that's going to be going off in whichever room they land in.
It take COVID thirst and dial it up to 10.
Oof.
Like I said, there's a chance you might die.
Oh well.
I mean,
what
a way to go.
So, out of curiosity, how many how many endurance checks am I rolling?
12.
12.
Are you sure about this?
3 of them are were able to be pulled away. One being the guard here in the room with Sunrise, Hayes, and the Ghoul. One being the head mechanic, who was just nah, I have to go oil things. And one just being a stray researcher who was able to be pulled away.
You know, he critically
Holy
succeeded
shit! I only
and
failed once.
And it was the last one too.
Okay.
So yeah, his hip literally gave out on the last one.
Okay. Yep. You earn all night long. And since it was just on the last one, you were only going to be at a -1 strength for the next 24 hours, as opposed to anything incredibly deleterious. But yeah, good rolling. Not half, but definitely. Hold on, let me.
I have to go check. Oh God. Now Chifundo needs to go through decontamination.
Along with half the fucking stable.
No, they just need a shower.
I don't know. Can you get that much fluid out of that much fur?
Probably.
Oh shit! Yeah, Chifundo's actually slightly extra fluffy at the moment because of the zebra warts.
Look, he's no longer blue. He's back to his white sheet.
Should I apologize?
Chifundo's new title, Professional Plop Star.
Although I think you do get that one perk that gives you, or that one like temporary perk that gives you like +1 luck or something like that. Do you do that here?
Right, so I'm -1 strength for 24 hours. Did you say?
Yes. And yeah, no, sorry, not half, just 9 Zoni fulls. One of them are twins.
Well, that just increased the life count. Question: is Chifundo one of the ones pregnant?
Oh, that's a good question too.
Ah!
Wait, hang on. Now, now in the wording of ultraphysiology, it says that in your new form, you are unable to breathe.
Wait, what?
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing: you didn't change Chifundo's biological; you just changed his color.
Right. It's just more along the lines of, so how strictly do you want to go by the spell here?
I'm going to say that that specific wording is to be reserved for any kind of major overhauls.
So essentially, Stallion and Namer or something like that. You're not going to
or
racial.
Yeah, or Earth Pony into Unicorn or Earth Pony into Pegasus. That new form is going to be, but all you did was just
Color.
use alter physiology to be Verdi.
I mean, you gave Chifundo a literal glow up.
Yeah, no, honestly, you used it as just make over the spell. Also, here's a +2/+2s. No, you just made him hotter.
Again, this would be the second time this happened.
Where does it say that they can't? I mean, I'm looking in WSG, not lock safe, but there is no mention of making them sterile.
Not sterile, but
Doesn't make
you
them
cannot
sterile.
breed in the new form is the wording. Let me check.
No.
Regardless. Chifundo, roll luck.
Oh, no, it says it there too.
Whereabouts?
Right in the description of alter physiology, it's in the note, the core nature of the patient does not change. The patient cannot breed in the new form and does not get any of the innate magical abilities of the race they are mimicking, et cetera, et cetera.
But since you didn't change them into a new racial form, they're still their same old.
Uh-oh. Yep.
I'm going to.
Because here's the thing, as Cinder pointed out, it does not change any of the patient's nature. And we've already basically described the fact that his life shaman overrides the fact that one is hermaphrodite, which technically should be sterile, and two, a zoni, which again technically should be sterile.
It is actually the only reason Chifundo is not sterile.
That makes sense. Again, I'm just throwing the wording of the spell out, making sure I got that correct, and that is no. But I mean,
you did. But what you did was effectively use basic alter physiology with the enhancement imbuement points of expert. You didn't take advantage of expert to just change them into a different thing. Basic doesn't have the limiter on it that expert does.
Right, yeah. Okay.
That is how. No, because I am aware of the rule of using expert, but you didn't use the expert ability. You just used the expert ability to give Chifundo a buff. But yeah, that has always been interpreted, at least by me, to mean if you are essentially turning them into a different thing.
Yep, and then again, because he is the shaman of life and spirit of fertility just exists, that probably just kind of throws any of that out the window.
Well, no, if you had turned Chifundo into an actual Earth Pony, no, that would have been a little bit outside the shaman of life, because it would just be Chifundo inside a magical Earth Pony shell.
Right. I'm just remembering, because spirit of fertility is literally, even if you are completely sterile, you are now fertile as per its blessing. Just one of those. I wonder.
Spirit of fertility makes ghouls fertile.
Exactly. Continue. Sorry, I'm getting lost in the talking here.
Anyway, Chifundo. I need you to roll me 1d3. Okay. Thankfully, the luck 10 was done by one of the nat ones.
Okay.
If you had rolled a 3, you would unfortunately have pulled the sunrise.
So he's not pregnant.
Would have been pregnant with twins.
Right. So it is pregnant, but it's probably just a single foal.
No, is not pregnant.
Okay.
Is
but
not
only
pregnant?
just.
Did you use pregnant?
Have you not
Pregnant.
seen that?
I have, but that's why I'm laughing.
Perginant.
Chifundo sure is a father, though.
Oh,
yes.
So Chifundo is not a mama?
Not a mama, is a father times 9.
Yes.
Damn, those full support checks, though.
I mean, he planted a blue potato nearby.
I'm sorry.
Ah, dear.
All right, sorry about that. I had to write something down. Okay. So back away from Chifundo's plot. Hayes, you got a sample of blood. Yes. So you are able to get a couple vials worth of the blue ghoul. Blood is being generous.
Secretions.
It has the viscosity of pancake syrup, is about the color of blueberry juice, and smells like bog water.
Well, that's up. Well, now that he has it, he does what he needs to do with it.
Okay. Chemistry and medicine again, please.
Well,
just fucking yeet the slide across the room now. So you prop the thing under, you sequence the slide and everything, put it under the scope, look it over, and compare it to what you'd isolated inside the berry, and you can clearly tell that the infection in the ghoul's fluid is very, very similar. But there is some kind of a mutation that happens once the berry's been ingested, and it seems that there's some odd, almost oily secretion inside the fluid. And as you watch, you see a stragment of just healthy blood. It lyses its way through, and on its way out, there is just this blue, almost it's got the general shape of a Werther's original. But it's the same sickly blue color as the rest of them. You've never seen anything like that before. It seems to be chemical in nature, but there seems to be something not scientifical about it.
His motions for the head research. Take a look. There's some kind of mutation going on here. I haven't seen it.
What do you mean mutation?
Well, it's like it gets some kind of oily property after it's ingested.
Can we get around it? Can we create the antibody you need to at least inoculate everyone down here, or at the very least, and if possible, turn these poor creatures back into ponies?
Working on it.
She looks the thing over, just kind of grumbles a bit about it. She pulls the slide off. The slide slips out of a hoof. But instead of Hayes, who was able to just have it bounce and deflect, this just breaks in the frog. There are shards of the slide glass in her hoof, and some of the slide material as well, and she just sighs. Prion, I need you to process a slide of your own blood. I would like you to sequence it again against the ghouls. I'm gonna go hit up the decon shower and hope that that's enough.
All right.
He turns to her. Even if we exterminated them, we'd still need this for an antidote for the rest of you.
Oh, I much appreciate that. I would really rather not swell up like a balloon and just retch blue everywhere. I don't even like the color blue that much.
I hate to end it here, but I should game.
Yeah, Sunrise goes
No,
up
you're
to
fine.
the decon chamber with her. Unless somebody has something they need to do right now, I think it's a good place to end.
Yep, I was going to say that given what Nyota is doing, I figure we'll just pick up there with the results of the downtime chattiness.
Oh boy, I get time to think.
You do. I did that intentionally. I might be evil, but I am lawful evil. I'll give you time before you use the wish spell.
Or
The stream tip grenade has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Good luck with the move, Phi. Also, that whole thing with Chinfundo was the funniest shit I've seen in a long time.
I already think he's sketchy.
Sketchy.
honey, darling, sweetie, you're beautiful. Thank you. But you didn't need to snipe it so hard that you shot Lenzavi in the face and then fucked him in the ass with the bullet.
I mean, seriously, that was just a through and through, to be honest.
I like that our commanding officer for the stream is determined by who's willing to shoot the other one more. Shouldn't have said that out loud.
Anyway, I am Disguise, or I am Varna, and I was playing Medicinal Hay. Good night.
The stream tip grenade has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Let's see, we're gonna have our outro to a stream tip war. Let's see.
Lenzabi and I play the voice of Twitty.
Go ahead, everybody.
Well, good night.
No, say your goodbye properly.
No, I thought you said good night, everybody.
No, go ahead.
Like you were shutting out the stream.
No, I haven't started it out yet. Keep saying your goodbyes.
So I'm Hedy. I've been playing Chifundo, apparently the prettiest, oblique, handsomest zebra in the wasteland at the minute.
I'm that buddy, and I play Mythic Blade. And possibly playing the puppet of a ginormous, shadowy eldritch being next session. We'll see what happens.
I am Adagio. I was playing Nyota, and I was actually keeping said eldritch being on the line on hold for, well, in our time, roughly 2 years, and
too long.
In game, in real time in game, about what, 2.5, 3 months,
something like that.
Something like that.
And also the second sexiest zebra on the party.
Also, Spirit Affinity 7 at the moment. 8 for life spirits.
I like how you're that secure about being the second sexiest zebra, and you're not even gonna argue or fight about it. Hi, I've been playing Wandering Sunrise.
seeker is after fuel.
Protestant Oregon, we finish our outros.
About that.
I don't even know what's happening.
And you didn't quite snipe it, Sketchy. You left him on 250. You left him on 250.
Quick, someone drop $3, quick.
Be careful, folks. I can get stupid crazy with the cash flow.
Anyway.
Hi. This bag of hugs for $5 is hold.
Okay, well, Sketchy.
Really, so CLSOE.
All right, Mythic, your turn to say goodnight.
Nighty night, folks.
Sketchy did it.
Anything you want to add or anything you want to say about yourself, or just nighty-night?
I already told people who I am and who I play.
All right, MT.
Hi, I'm the MT. I play as Arcane Gears, and hey, Moon, do we get our XP now?
No.
Not yet. You're
No,
close.
because we haven't fucking rescued you yet.
You are very close to the point where you will get XP.
I have disengaged from combat, and I am riding the thinnest of lines.
You'll be fine. I believe in you.
I have a single solitary question.
A new secret.
I know on a level up you get your
Fuels
health
heart
back.
and attention.
Does leveling up restore your sanity? Because that's how Quick Stitch managed to tank eating a disintegration. Not recovering sanity from a level up.
No, Quick Stitch tanked disintegration because he's insane and had an auto injector hooked up to pure IMP. Holy crap!
No, he got a roll that made him level up on the spot.
No, he got a roll
my
that
bad.
increased his endurance and gave him armor, which was enough to give him just enough hit points to not actually die.
Okay.
Literally,
that
there
one's
were
on
only
me.
3 potential rolls on the tank chart that would save him.
It was more than 3, but it was less than 10.
Yeah.
But there were a good 20 that would have just straight up damned him.
And instead, he managed 2 that saved his ass, and 1 that turned him into the abomination that we now love.
Alright, so for 8 more minutes, any subs you guys get, I actually get full
Hi,
pay for it 'cause
hi!
it's my
This bag
Twitch
of hugs for
anniversary.
$5.
But in the meantime, if you guys are
Oh.
done, can I start
9.
reading the people, or are you guys still gonna fight? You're
I
still
am
fighting.
Maybe.
I encourage violence.
I'm not arguing with the violence, but shit! Are you guys done? Can I read off the thing?
No, shut your whore mouth and let them assault you with
Sketchy.
bits.
Sketchy is such a competitive girl. Calm down.
Chat's response is, "Shut up and take my money."
Oh,
Linzavi,
Sketchy
they
is so.
shot you again. Are you calling surrender?
Ah,
Who cares?
Sketchy's gonna go broke at this rate. Holy shit.
Linzavi, are you calling surrender?
I'm gonna stop because I don't want to break Sketchy's bank.
Okay, Sketchy has apparently given you permission to talk now, Fee.
Okay. Cool. I will be streaming tomorrow night with Warframe. Those of you who play Azure Lane, I've restarted the guild stuff for you in Azure Lane so you can now do guild missions. And I have the collaboration with Pengra 9 with the Warframe story that starts next week. Now, I'm gonna start reading. Sketchy, thank you for the 20. Sketchy, thank you for the 2,000 motherfucking bits. Insane, thank you for the 15. Linzabi, thank you for the 25. Sketchy, 31 bits for some reason. Linzabi, $25. Sketchy, $10. Sketchy, $30. Sketchy, 1,000 more biddies to my face. Insane Scorpion, another 25 for spite purposes. Valid order, 100 bits. To the list faster than I can read it. Okay, are you guys done now?
And apparently a new challenger has appeared for the hat. Oh, God.
I haven't even got that far. Flinzabi, thank you for the $50. Sketchy, thank you for the 80 for spite purposes, apparently. Drinking Buddy, you have your 3-year badge now. We actually have 3-year badges now. Holy shit. I just showed you guys in the Discord live stream. If you scroll down, you can join the Discord server, but there's actually a channel called Livestream Crazy Bus where we put a bunch of stuff for you guys. I showed you what all the badges look like up to the 4-year mark. Okay. Shadow Man, thank you, and you're right. There might not be enough unicorn. Might. Sketchy, 5 gift subs. Flutterchris, 10. Okay. Linzavi slapped me with the wallet religiously. Linzavi slapping me with the wallet is like a Catholic priest looking at an altar boy. It just happens.
Damn.
Valadora, thank you for handing a sub out to Higgy. Arvada, 10 motherfucking subs. Frazier, thank you for the host. Ricoyote, thank you for the 20.
Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
All right. Adagio! And
Another batch of
Hedy, thank you for the 1 biddy. You wanted to give me 1 biddy just so I would have to sit here and say something about a single fucking penny. You're welcome.
Correct. Welcome, son.
Adagio, thank you for the 10 freaking subs. By the way, Fopdoodle now has his 9-month badge because of Adagio's 10 freaking subs. And Cordy has his 1-year badge because of it.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Ricoyote, thank you for the 20. Thank you for helping me move. Sketchy, thank you for the 69 bits. You wanted me to say that just so I'd have to say giggity. James, thank you for 3 years at tier 3.
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
That's like a 20 spot a month. Dude. Thank you. Carl, thank you for the 50 bits. Carl, thank you for the 100 bits, because you could. You guys have just literally been raining corgis and unicorns inside of my jar to the point of which I'm afraid if I step anywhere, I'm either going to step on a unicorn horn of one of two types, or I'm going to step on a corgi.
Okay, I see how. Hey, Fee, I see how this is working. Anybody else does anything at the last minute, Sketchy's determined to get that ad so bad to fight. She's fighting everybody now.
Flitterchris, thank you for the 10 more gift subs. Hey, Moon. Hey, guess what? You have opened your badge in my chat now. So does Ree Coyote. You can thank Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
Reaver Glitch and Drazzle, you have 6-month badges. Thank Chris. Linzabi, tier 2 for 3 years? Really? Eddie, 3 years?
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
Adagio, 3 years? I'm gonna get old and feel bad. Pony Chick, welcome to the Patreon! Pony Chick, thank you for the host.
We have a fucking
Flitterchris,
Patreon
thank
going,
you
too.
for the
The
host.
Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Qwerty, thank you for the bits. Violet Aura, thank you for the other bits. Okay, I got to the end of the list. Somebody clip my
The
face
Army
right
of
now.
Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Thank you for the tenor. Somebody clip this. Alright, we're gonna go read some.
The stream tip grenade has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Seriously.
Okay. Okay. I'm. You're train. You're not supposed to be able to do 2 on the same day. You broke.
It's not the same day anymore.
It is the same
looks
day
like-
for
looks
one
like
more
it's-
it's not.
minute.
It's happening. It's a happening.
It's happening.
Yay!
What I miss?
They broke Twitch. They made it give them 2 hype trains in a day.
Yay!
Oh my goodness.
Now Hetty's just throwing corgis at me because he can. He's just like, here's corgis. Here's a dime of corgis. Here's 2 dimes of corgis. Here's a quarter of corgis. Here's
Corgi
some
dime bag.
corgis.
Corgi dime bag. Corgi dime bag. Corgi dime bag.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's it. I've got a top up on bits to drop anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sketchy made it sound like they couldn't afford this kind of bidding war, but she's fighting everybody.
All right. Look.
Yay!
I will give you
Break-
guys 2 minutes and 30 seconds to kill the hype train or let it lie where it is. It literally only has 18% left.
I mean, it's a level fucking 4 hype train.
Jesus Christy, Mikey's.
In the meantime, I'm gonna go figure out who we're rating. I'm gonna
I mean,
thank all
didn't
of
we-
you.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure my moving expenses are taken care of. Alright. I'm not gonna say who they are, but I'm gonna give you guys in chat the choice. Stellaris, Aliens, or Space Station 13.
The hell is Space Station 13?
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload! All hands, prepare for exploded
Violent,
broken Fiora in
retarded,
5,
and
Let's
4,
finish that hype
3,
train.
2,
Linsabi.
1. Detonation imminent.
Tips don't affect the hype train. It's follow subs and bits.
Such strong. Hey, look. Such strong support. Level 3.
Blew up Sketchy with a grenade. There we go. Hype train done.
Oh, no. Sketchy made me break out the howitzer.
Whoops. You just shot Sketchy with a howitzer. Okay.
Slow down, Sketchy. Slow down. If I wanted to, I could drop Fee with another heart attack.
Sketchy.
Sketchy's taking pot shots.
Sketchy is not so. Okay, look. When I
my
started.
God.
Okay, I want to point this out. When I started the stream, it was 500.
The
points
stream tip grenade has been armed.
to be the
5
stream boss,
seconds until detonation.
and now it's over 5,000, and the
WTF.
increment is 250.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
See, look at that. Sketchy can't stand it. What the heck, Sketchy? Calm down on your bank account.
All right.
The war.
Hi. This bag of hugs for $5 sold.
Fine, Sketchy, you get the hat. It's yours. I'm done. We're gonna go raid the go raid the Angry Australian.
Sketchy, you're just so competitive. Wow.
She has the actual.
She is determined. She's like a bulldog. She's got her teeth sunk into it.
Yeah. There. That's what you drop in their chat. Good night, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Good night.